Let's go. Heck yeah, let's go. We made it early. We made it before we wanted to be here, so we're good. We are on time. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. Oh, really? Well, hopefully now that I did that, I can set new ones. Hopefully today's the day we get that lake record. Because we need it. We need that lake record today. All right, all right, all right. We haven't even made our first cast yet. We're just getting set up. Oh, welcome in. All right. All right. I got to drop this front anchor because I don't think my rear anchor is enough. I don't think it's got enough rope. Dude, that's all that's got? That's not enough. That's not enough anchor. Oh, shit. That didn't even... Oh, well. All right. We're going to throw the black blue jig. That'll be our first cast. Oops. That anchor rope's not enough to stop me right here. That's the problem with rental boats. But we're here, we're fishing. I can't believe that anchor rope's not long enough. Oh well. What do we do, you know? I know if the front's not long enough, the back might be long enough to stick us here. We'll see. Let me see. I doubt it though. Nope. Not even the back anchor sticks us here. That sucks. Well, that kind of changes our day on where we're gonna set up. But it is what it is. What do? You know, you adapt and overcome, right? All right. First thing we're throwing this morning, black blue jig. Look at that cast. I don't know if you guys saw that hit the water or not, but one thing I notice a lot of people do with a jig, or most baits, as soon as it hits the water, they click their reel shut. Don't do that, because what happens is your line will pendulum back to you. So if you let your jig, if you're fishing a jig or Texas rig, whatever, and you want to be on bottom, always, always, always let that thing hit the bottom before you lock your reel shut. That way, your jig doesn't pendulum, your jig or your whatever it is, whatever bait you're fishing, doesn't pendulum back to the boat. It actually drops down where you want it to. Now, I'm fishing right here off of this big rock pile in front of us. Just to the right, there's some stick ups right above it, and I'm casting my jig right into that. I'm not going to stay right there if I lock my reel. I'm going to end up coming back towards the boat more. So, let your bait hit the bottom and then lock it up. Hey, Robert, what's up? Good morning. We are out here. We actually got out here about an hour earlier than I expected to be here. So, things are looking up. Now, how's the fishing going to be? Who knows? There's carp rolling all over the place out here in the main lake. So hopefully that's a good sign. But we'll see. This is Lake Morena. This place will humble even the best of the best. So there's a chance we get skunked, and there's a chance we catch some lake monsters. It all depends. All depends. I didn't decide until like late last night that I was coming out this morning. It was actually Mrs. SoCal's idea. Today's normally her day off of work, so I wasn't figuring on fishing today unless she wanted to fish, but she has to go into work today, so she's got to do a training class. So she's gonna go work some overtime and do the teach this class. So she was like, just go fish. So I did. Here we are. But we're fishing all these rock piles. That's where we're starting off, is these offshore rock piles. Oh, I just heard somebody's generator fire up. I thought it was oh, that was perfect. That jig just bounced off the rocks right into the water right there. So where we're at right here is right at the mouth of a cove, right on the edge of the main lake. So we should have some fairly deep water right here. We'll have shallow next to deep. So it should be a great little spot for the bass to be hanging out. But we'll see what they decide to do today. Oh, something little bait fish of some sort just popped up right at the bow of the boat. Come on, fishes. Come on. Alright, guys, we got 7 people hanging out so far. Appreciate you. We're just getting started for the day. Make sure to double tap that screen. We're trying to get up to, we're trying to break the channel record on the thumbs up today. Last time we were out, we did all right with the thumbs ups, but we need to break that record. All right. So far, I'm pretty much staying where I need to stay, so that's kind of a good thing. Oof, I hit the water a little hard. All right, come on, fishes. Come on. We need this. We need to start the day off good. We need one quick, right out of the gate. Come on. Something just popped up right behind me. Let's go. Man, there's fish popping the surface everywhere out here. They're big old carp, though. And we're not really carp fishing today, so. All right, come on, fish. Come on, bass. Eat my black blue jig. I know you want it. I know it looks nice and tasty. Today may be one of those days where we have to scratch for every fish we get. Normally, I'm not here this early. Come on, fishes. You little bastards, where are you? There's got to be a fish sitting between that rock and that brush over there. I mean, there has to be. Why wouldn't there be? Whoops. That was dumb. There we go. All right. Oh, that was a beautiful cast. We're right over here. There we go. We're right off the edge of that big rock pile. Right between the rock pile and all the brush. Oh, and possibly. Nope, we're good. I don't want to get snagged and lose my jig. They may be up shallow this early, though. Who knows? It's definitely a bunch of rocks down there. I can feel the jig pulling through it. But that's all good. That is all good. Maybe they don't want the jig yet today. Who knows? Maybe today's going to be like a crankbait day or something. It's hard to tell at this lake what they're going to want day to day. All right, come on. Man, we've been here 15 minutes and nothing so far. I don't think YouTube's pushing the live stream out this morning. Whoops. That's not where I wanted that. Come on, bass. You got to be out here somewhere. I need that dang lake record. I know that record bass is out here. I just got to put a bait in front of him. The lake record right now is 19.3 pounds. So it's going to be a big fish to break that record. But that's our goal, is to break that lake record. I've been scratching at that for a while now. And I want it. I want that lake record. Today might just be the day. Or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, there's got to be fish over here. There has to be. I mean, all these rock piles right at the edge of the main lake. If I were a bass, I'd live over there. I just saw one blast on the surface over there. Uh-oh. All right. Problem with these rocks, though, is It's so easy to get snagged up in this stuff. You lose so much gear in this lake. Oh, there's freaking fish blasting the surface over there. I think I might need to move a little bit. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move a little bit, and I'm going to go hit that area right over there from a different angle. So let me pull this anchor that's doing nothing for us. That rope is not long enough to hit bottom. Neither is the rear. But we're going to do what we can do. And until the wind starts coming up, it's not going to be so bad. But once the wind comes up, we're going to be kind of screwed. All right. Man, YouTube's not pushing the channel out. I might have to restart the live. Let's go over here and see what we can do. I think I have a theory. My theory may be wrong. But tell me, this just doesn't look like beautiful bass habitat right here. Like, if I was a bass, I'd live right here. You got everything you need. You got rocks for shade, warmth, ambush points, the whole 9 yards. Well, we're going to go into this little cove right here and see what we can do. We're just on the opposite side of where we were. All right. It's early enough in the day that these fish may still be super shallow. But we'll see. We don't know what they're doing yet. All right, that finally hit bottom right there. All right, so let me throw a jig up into here. Oh, that's perfect. It's a rock on the shore and slid right into the water. Come on, bass. Maybe I'm gonna need to put that front anchor down over here too. So I'm already getting blown around. And there is no wind. So I might have to put that anchor down. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Wonder if they're not wanting the jig, if they're wanting a crankbait this morning. We don't know yet. Man, did my chat freeze or is just My chat totally completely froze, you guys. Shit. You're still way short of subs for lives? Okay, guys, sorry, my chat was completely frozen. The last chat that I saw was Robert saying good morning. Northern, welcome in. Jeff, welcome in. 100 degrees yet? Almost. It's like 70 already. All right. So you still don't have the subs to go live. Type tuna, and that will drop a link to your channel. Just the word tuna. All right, I can't believe chat froze. What the hell's that all about? Chat's freezing like crazy, guys. So if I'm missing your comments, don't think I'm ignoring you. My chat's not scrolling. I don't know if I'm gonna have to restart the live to get that to work right or what. I was able actually to set my little goal thing for the first time. I had the little goal thing for a while, and YouTube like took it off my channel. So I did some research and come to find out what they do is they do that. They'll like add a feature like that, and then they'll take it and replace it with something different. Which now they got this little thing like where they want me to put on a stupid video game for people to, play while we're on the live. We're not here to play video games. We're here to fish. If I wanted to play video games, I'd go to an arcade. All right, come on, bass. I'm just working this jig. It hit the bank, and I'm just working it real slow. We're right there, right to the right of that rock with a little split in it. We're going to come right past these little trees over here. We're going to see what happens. There's a fish just boiled 5 feet from the back of the boat. I'm starting off the morning with a black blue jig. That's like my go-to here. I've got my biggest fish on the black blue jig out of this lake. I do have my Huddlestons, which I'm really tempted to throw, but those things are like $50 freaking each, and I don't want to lose them here. I really don't want to lose a Huddleston in this lake today. All right. So how's everybody's morning starting out? It's only 7 o'clock. I'm half hour ahead of schedule today. We've been live for 23 minutes and haven't got a fish yet. Hopefully we'll get a nice big old fat chunk. All right. I'm going to switch tactics here. And I'm going to throw... Hey, Todd, welcome in. Good morning. We're going to throw this little guy over there and see what happens. Maybe they want a crankbait this morning. Who knows? Who flippin' knows? Oops. This is a shallow dive where it only dives like 3 to 5 feet. But we're going to throw it through here a few times and see what happens. There's got to be fish over here. I mean, how can there not be? This is just a little small square bill. But little small square bill calls out a big old fat lake record. If the jig's not doing it, the square bill might. Oh, maybe I just lost my square bill. I might be losing it. Oh, don't. Oh, come on. I'm snagged up. Son of a. Don't get snagged. Oh, did I lose it? Nope, I got it. All right. Since that bow is flipping around like that, I'm going to drop anchor right here. All right, so that hit. Okay, so we're good right there. All right. So we should be staying right where we're at. Come on, fishes. I need a pig today. If it's going to be slow, I just need at least one big old fat hog, and I'll be happy. Seems like it's going to be a slow day. From what I heard, they're going off Friday and Saturday. But we had like massive overcast on Friday and Saturday too. So we're going to be throwing at that little rock out there. Come on, fish. Come on. Eat it. Eat it. All right. Man, where is everybody? It's been a slow start to the live. Last time we were out, we had some good views on the live. Today, it's not so much. And I did like the whole scheduled live and all that. So right when that hit, I just saw a couple little bait fish pop up right there. Come on, fishes. Hey, Catfishy, how you been? The temp right now is about 70. So the water and the air are right about the same temperature right now. Uh-oh. Okay. Hopefully I don't lose it. This is going to come right through these little stick-ups over there. Nice. I got through them. Come on, fishes. Where the heck are you? We need at least one today. Like I keep saying, you guys, this lake will freaking humble the best of the best. So I know that going in. I know this lake can either make you or break you. So I just don't let it break me. Even though I know it can. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Where are you? All right. Hey, fish dude. Welcome in. All right. Come on, crankbait. Don't fail me today. Or maybe. Romania, welcome in. All right, guys. It's looking like today's going to be a day. What else I got tied on? I got the big Texas rig tied on, and I got the free rig tied on. And I have one rod that doesn't have anything tied on yet. We're going to throw this crankbait a few more times. Ooh, and then we're going to switch. I figure these bass should be eating right now, but I could be very, very wrong. It could be one of those days where they're just not hungry. All right. Time for the free rig. Whoops. I have my spool tension a little tight on that one. All right, let's go, fish. Let's go. I got a Yamamoto creature on the free rig right here that I just threw out. So we'll see what happens with that. I've been having issues with my little bell weights sliding onto my bait, like down over the hook point or the eye of the hook, and tearing up my baits. So what I did is I put a bead. I'm not big onto the whole bead thing, but I put a bead between the weight and the eye of the hook so that the weight can't slide over the hook. We'll see if that helps. Seems like it did on that cast. Oh, that was perfect. Bounced the free rig off of the rocks and it just slid into the water. Tom, welcome in. Yeah, it's a perfect day out here so far. It's going to be hotter than dog shit later. We're looking at almost 100 degrees today, which is going to be brutal. But it is what it is. All right, I'm going to give this cove a few more casts, and then we're going to move. Because so far, nothing's happening over here. But I want to throw this free rig over here into these rocks. Oh, that was perfect. I love it when I hit the rock and it slides into the water instead of a just big splash. We're fishing into this over here. Hopefully, there's a fish over there that wants a Yamamoto creature bait. If not, we're going to go into the other cove right around the corner here on the other side of these rocks. And we're going to see what we can get out of there. But there's got to be fish around all. You would think there would be fish around all these rocks. Like, I know if Kevin Van Dam came out here, he'd be throwing baits at these rocks. Bill Dance would be tripping over him, falling off the boat. All right. So, guys, when you're throwing baits that are going to hit the bottom, a lot of people, hey, Ray, welcome in. A lot of people, their line will hit the water, or their bait, or whatever they're throwing hits the water. And the first thing they want to do is lock the reel. Don't do that, because that makes your bait pendulum back to you. Let your bait hit the bottom and then lock up your reel. Because that way your bait will fall where you want it to fall. You won't, you aim at a rock pile or a brush pile or whatever, and you lock the reel right when the bait hits the water, you could end up 3-4 feet from where you wanted to be. And I'm fishing right now, I'm fishing the free rig. So what I'm doing is I'm letting that fall, and then I'm locking the reel because it'll fall natural that way. So it hit the water, and I'll wait until it's on the bottom, and then I close my reel. And now I know that my bait is where I wanted it to start. And then I can work it back to the boat. And a lot of times with this free rig, they'll absolutely hammer it. You'll feel them smash the bait. Especially with this Yamamoto creature that I'm throwing. This thing looks like a tube jig mated with a brush hog. Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, there we are. We're out. Come on, fish. Come on, you gotta be over here. If I was a fish, I'd live in these rocks. Come on. This just seems like it should be the perfect spot. Seems like it should be, but you never know. Maybe they're not. This lake is really hard to figure out what they're doing. They don't always sit where you think they should. They don't always do what you think they should do. I think there should be a bass right over there. All right, we moved our spot. We're over right there at the end of that rock. Should be a fish over there. But so far, it doesn't seem like they're wanting to come out and play today. We'll see what happens. We got a lot of time left. We got 10 hours left. Oh, 11. And I brought my sunscreen today, so I'm not going to get lobstered again. All right, come on, fishes, you little jerkwads. I got 4 baits rigged up. I got my other rod. I haven't rigged anything on that yet, but I think what I'll do is I'll rig a fluke on that later in the day. All right, last cast in this cove, and then we're moving on to a different cove. We're going to see what happens. I might lose this free rig the way I just cast. I might lose it in a brush pile. But maybe not. God, it smells fishy here. Like there's a dead carp on the shore or something. Okay, I'm at that brush pile. I just felt it. And I'm snagged. Oh, come on. Give me it back. Give me it. Oh, did I just break? I think I just broke off. Oh, nope. I just straightened out my hook and lost my bait. So that means we're going to move on. We're going to change spots here. Bend my hook back. There we go. All right. Let me decide what I'm going to rig up on that real quick. You know, I think we're going to go for a brush hog on the free rig this go around. Instead of that Yamamoto bait. Because why not, right? Man, my weight's getting torn up on the rocks down there. All right. Rig the brush hog, pull the anchors, and we're going to move. We're going to move spots. All right, there we go. So that's what I'm rigging up on the free rig next, is the brush hog. But I need to pull up both anchors so we can get out of this little spot. So we pull the front first, and then we'll pull the back. All right. Man, some of these rental boats, they got a good amount of anchor rope. Some they don't. This one don't. All right. Let's make a move. We're going to move over one cove and go see what happens over there. I know I've done pretty well in that other cove. So we're going to move over to that. And we're going to see how we can do. It's only about 100 feet. Hey, Ferg, welcome in. Good to see you. Spur of the moment. Right now I'm on a rental boat. My normal boat is a Strata 282, but I broke the motor. So I'm on a freaking lake rental right now until I can get my motor working. All right, I'm going to go over to this other cove right over here. I'm going to start down over here because I know I've caught some big fish out of this one down here. So that's kind of the goal today, is bigger fish. I want that damn lake record. So we're going to go down around this rock pile here and into this cove and see what we can do. I know there's some bigger fish hanging out over here. I just don't know if I have the anchor rope on this boat to anchor up where I need to anchor up. But we'll see. We will see. Alright, we're going to come into here. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. I got to be out here fishing, man. I'll go crazy if I don't. But I'm pretty sure I figured out what's wrong with my boat now, so I'll be able to get it fixed, well, I don't know when. I'm about 99% sure now my problem is the stator. So, knowing what I know now, we may get her up and running pretty quick. The problem is I don't have the proper gear puller to pull the flywheel, so that's going to be kind of an issue. I'm going to drop both anchors here. Let's see if I can keep myself where I need to be. All right, we should be good right here. Should be good. Problem with the little rental boat though is it's so small. I don't have the room to freaking keep all my crap where I need it. All right, so let's do this. But yeah, that's kind of, yeah. I do that so that everybody can get their channels out there. Unlike other channels that get super freaking butthurt if you talk about another channel on their channel. The way I look at it is, man, we're all here for the same reason. Oh, am I snagged? There we go. So yeah, the Tuna Command will drop your link so we can have people to subscribe to each other. Because we're not here to hoard YouTube. You know, I kind of feel like we should support everybody. You know, I didn't get my channel to where I could go live and then get monetized by, you know, other people not supporting. So I figure everybody should support everybody. I love these channels that get all butthurt when you talk about another channel. It's like, shows me you're insecure. Let me move this over a little bit. Move the camera where I can see it a little better. Man, I have to get a new tripod. Yeah, so far lately YouTube is not paying for anything. Oops. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had any super chats or anything like that on the channel. And actually, let me let me reset the goal here. Hang on a second, guys. Oops. There we go. All right. Come on, fishes. Where are you? You little bastards. I feel like today's going to be a slow day. I feel like today's going to be a real slow day. Nothing's wanting to bite. But it's only 7:30. We got 11 hours left to fish. Come on, fish. Come on, fishes. Where you at? Don't be stingy. I know you guys are out there. I know they're here. I just don't know where they're at right now. Come on, fish. Right now I'm throwing the black blue jig through here. Usually they kill this jig. Ooh, that was a hard splash. Then again, it is a half-ounce jig. But guys, one thing I can't stress to everybody enough. Well, when you're throwing a bait that you're, bottom bait, jig, Texas rig, Carolina rig, whatever it is, anything that fishes the bottom, don't immediately lock your reel shut when it hits the water. Let your bait fall and then lock your reel. Because if you immediately lock your reel, your bait's going to pendulum back towards you. So if you're fishing like, a brush pile or whatever, and you immediately lock your reel shut when the bait hits the water, you're not going to hit that brush pile. You're going to hit feet in front of it. Alright, that didn't go as far as I wanted. Okay. So now we're cast over here off of that big rock. And I caught a nice 3-pound bass out of this cove last time I was here. So hopefully we can get another one that big. If not, like 4 times that size. Because I definitely want a double digit on camera this year. I've got my fair share of double digits out of here, but never on camera. seems like the bigger fish don't bite when the camera's on. And I'm fishing this jig, the way I'm rolling this jig, I'm doing little hops like I would a Texas rig, and I'm also dragging it. So it's popping up off the bottom a little bit and dropping back down, and then I'm dragging it across the bottom as well. So like pop, pop, and then drag it for the next little bit. And I never move my bait with my reel. I always move. The only reason I use my reel is to take up the slack. I'll always keep a little bit of slack in the line, especially with a jig. Because some of those jig bites, you don't feel them. You just all of a sudden see your line move. Especially this reel I'm fishing, it's a 7 to 6 to 1. So this thing takes up a lot of line real quick. It's great for big swim baits that you kind of want moving, but it's a little fast for the jigs and Texas rigs. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wing this jig over here, and I'm just going to set this rod down. And then I'm going to grab my little crankbait, and I'm going to work that crankbait through here a little bit. Because I do have a 2-rod stamp, so might as well. Work that jig super duper extra slow. Throwing the crankbait will force me to slow it down with my jig. Come on. I want a hog today. That's my goal, is a massive fish. My goal today is a double-digit bass on camera. Whether I reach that goal or not, who knows, but we're going to give it the old college try. We're going to see what happens. Come on, bass. I know you're out there. Hey, Tony, welcome in. Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Ooh, I almost freaking smashed that freaking crankbait into the rock. I hit like the water right at the base of the rock. Doing well so far. We've been here an hour exactly, and I haven't got a fish yet, but that's Lake Morena. There's guys that come out here and fish. Heck, I don't know if you heard me talking to Mike last time I was out here. He came out 14 trips in a row and didn't get a single fish. And he fishes this lake as much as I do. So that tells you about this place. This place will absolutely humble you. Today's stacking up to be one of those days that's going to be humbling. I'm like the only person here today. But I'm good with that. I got the whole lake to myself. There's a fish just popped the surface right in front of me. 20 feet off the bow of the boat. So we'll throw this crank over that way once I get it back in. Something's got to give today. I got to get a big old fish today. That's my goal. I don't care if I only catch one fish as long as he's over 10 pounds. It's been a little while since I got something 10 pounds plus out of here. This little crankbait usually does really well for me at my little pond. But so far I haven't got anything on it here. Try something different. Yeah, I got, well, this lake doesn't fish like any other lake anywhere. I do have the creature tied on the Yamamoto creature. I have that tied on the free rig. I'll be throwing that here in just a second. I also have a 12-inch curly tail worm, ribbon tail tied on that I'm going to throw. Have that on a Texas rig. But my best bait here ever has always been the black blue jig. That's always done me well here. Man, that sun's coming up. It's getting hot. Ah, that was a big old fucking boil behind me. Most likely a carp, but let's get a bait over there. All right. Let's see what happens over there. We're back here now. I mean, that was a big boil. Had to be a carp. Had to be. All right, I'm pulling through all the rocks right there. I can feel them. There's got to be fish sitting right here. I don't know why they wouldn't. Today might just be that day where they don't want to bite. Oh, heck yeah. I forgot the fish whistle this morning. I forgot the fish whistle. It's so nice out here today. All right, I'm throwing this jig back over the other way. Off the rock into the water. That's why my jigs are all freaking screwed up, because I hit them off the rocks. Come on, bass. I know you're here. Might be time to go fish the other side. Come on, fish. Hey, appreciate that up. Come on. There's gotta be bass in this cove. That's the thing about fishing without electronics, man. It's all about, you gotta know where the fish should be. And they're not always where you think they should be. These guys that are bank fishing over by the boat dock are gonna get hurt. They're like, oh, let's climb up this giant ass rock and cast off of that. Good luck. They don't realize how slick those rocks are. Oh, come on, bass. I actually brought my sunscreen today. Yeah, I don't smoke in the house either. Same way. Doesn't matter what it is, I don't smoke in the house. Alright, come on. Oh, that went all the way up to the shore. That should be a fish. Come on. If they're shallow still, they'll be right up where I just cast. I'm all the way up on that little spot right there on the bank. Into a snag. There we go, got it out. Come on. Now, I know it's kind of weird, but it seems like this lake picks up with wind. Come on. Looks like there's a bunch of little bait fish popping the surface over here. Nothing chasing them though. You're on a Garmin. Yeah, I got the Lowrance on my boat, but my boat is freaking down and out. Mrs. SoCal says I'm not allowed to take any more money out of the bank account for the boat. So I got to come up with a different way. I know what's wrong with it. I just got to come up with a way to buy parts. I need a stator. So I'm about 100% sure now that the stator's the issue. Got through the carburetors, they're fine. So it's got to be the stator after all the testing I've done. Okay, this cove is not paying off either. How big is the lake? I think it's like 1,200 acres. Well, with the water being so low, it's probably like 900 now. It's down like 70 feet. Man, there's carp blasting everywhere out here. All right. All right, so I cast, I wait for my bait to hit the bottom, and then I close my reel. Otherwise, your bait just pendulums back. Yeah, we do, right? Oh. We definitely do. Come on, fishes. Where the hell are you this morning? I'm almost wondering if maybe smaller bait would work today. Yeah, I did check it with the multimeter and did the DVA test on it, and I'm about 100% sure that the stator's fried. It's the original stator in that boat, so it wouldn't surprise me. Not to mention where it sits in the boat, or in the motor. It's right next to the cylinders, so that thing's getting hot. So it's not surprising that it cooked. All right, I'm just gonna let that jig sit for a minute. Last time I did that, I got ripped by a big fish. I let it just sit, and when I moved it, I got smashed. Right here in this same cove, too. But I don't know what these fish are doing today. They're not doing what I thought they should be doing. Yeah, I did the DVA test on it, and I don't think it's putting out the right voltage. So what happens is, at idle, the motor runs fine. With no load on the prop, the motor runs fine. As soon as I put a load on the prop, it bogs and dies. But if I back off the throttle right out of the gate when it starts to bog, it'll catch back up and idle. So that tells me that it's not putting out enough power to the ignition system. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, you got to do a DVA test on it to make sure the voltage is what it should be when it's calling for power and when it's just at idle. And I don't think it's putting out the power it needs to um, keep up with the ignition system under power. All right, there we go. I could see that stick over there moving, so I knew my bait was stuck on that stick. All right, it's time to spray myself down. The sun's coming up. Yeah, I don't want to rewind it. I'm just going to buy a whole brand new one. I looked into having it rewound, and for that stator, it's like $10 less to rewind it than it is to freaking buy a new one. So I'd rather just replace it, you know. That way I know that it'll be good to go. I won't have to mess with it anymore. Come on, fish. Where the heck are you? I'm getting freaking frustrated. Maybe this cove's a later in the day spot. It might be time to move again. Let me throw the free rig through here again real quick. Actually, I haven't thrown this free rig yet in here. All right. Yeah, I rewound the stator on my Banshee, but you know, it was cheaper to rewind that one than to replace it. Yeah, it's a 96 Johnson 2-stroke. Well, obviously 2-stroke. It's got the stator. Johnson 130. That thing gets up and moves when it, you know, when it runs. But it doesn't want to run properly lately. I mean, I've done the fuel pump, the starter, the power pack, the carbs, new plugs, new wires, new prop, the lower end, and I'm still having issues with it. Hey, Lucas, welcome in. I've actually spent about as much money on new parts for the boat than I did on the boat itself. I only paid $2,800 for that boat. All right. Nothing's doing in this cove today. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try free rig over here and see what happens. Oops. I wanted it closer to those stick ups. There we go. Come on. Man, I put sunscreen on. Now all I can smell is that stupid sunscreen. Which smells good, but still. All right. Come on, fish. I know they're in here. It's just, they're not wanting to come out and play today. Lucas, what? Your mom should have swallowed? We know that. Guys, we got a troll in the channel. You guys know the rules. Have at it. Come on, Bass. Where the hell are you? What do you guys want today? What the heck do they want to eat today? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Lucas wants to go in timeout, guys. Does anybody want to troll the troll? Feel free before I put him in timeout. Lucas, you're not worth the freaking effort to hit the timeout button. Plus, the more freaking stupid things you say, the more it picks up the algorithm for the chat metrics. Why would I shout you out? I've never seen you on my channel before. Okay, child. I love when the kids come in here, you guys. Little kids come in thinking they're freaking cool. And all they are is little idiots. Alright, I'm getting frustrated with this spot. Come on, fish. big old jerkwads. Huh. Oops. I stopped that cast about 1.5 feet short. Lucas, you're not worth the time, brother. Kind of what your dad said, right? That's why you never met him. Come on, you stupid fish. Where the hell are you? Where are they sitting today? Jeremy, yeah, bass today. We're going for the lake record. So far, the bass are not wanting to come out and play. The trolls do, but the bass don't. But these trolls just prove how much of a failure their parents are. Come on, fish. Yeah, it's freaking awesome here. I love this lake. This is one of those lakes where it'll either make you or break you. Today feels like it's going to be a break you kind of a day. So many people come out to this place, fish it the way they think they'd fish anywhere else, and just get absolutely skunked. Man, it's only 8 o'clock and I'm already sweating. Out 6 hours of staying got skunked. It happens, man. It definitely happens. Happens here a lot. Today might be one of those days. You know, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to throw this free rig into deeper water. Let's see what happens that way. I got the brush hog on a free rig right now. And so far, nothing's wanting to come out and play. So what I might do, I need to find my bag of jigs, or my jig trailers, and I'm gonna put on a different jig trailer on my black blue jig, and see if maybe the trailer change does anything. All right. Brush on. Huh. Where is... I thought I had some... Where's my blue trailers? I got a boatload of brush hog trailers. Where the hell did they go? You know, maybe I'll try that. Let's see. Are they over here somewhere? No. Oh, there they are. Oh no, those are empty. Well, damn. Drop shot worms. No, wait. Was that them? That's empty too. Well, shit. I don't have the jig trailers that I wanted. We need the fish guys to bring that big boy. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. Where the hell did my freaking black blue rage trout go? Maybe I'll try something different here. I might just throw a whole different jig on altogether. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'll do. I'll throw a whole different colored jig on. So I'll take that off. I'll throw on... Where's my green pumpkin? Where the heck did that one go? There it is. We'll go with the green pumpkin jig. Because the black blue's not playing, so... Maybe they want green pumpkin today. Who knows? I've never been a big fan of green pumpkin in this water, though. But we'll see what happens here. All right. Green pumpkin jig going on. Because who knows, maybe a color change is what'll bring them out. Oh, nice. That's a nice smallmouth. We don't have smallmouth here. I kind of wish we do, because it'd be something different, you know? All right, we're going to go with a rage tail. Strike King rage tail for my trailer. So, what's the color on this? This is a blue craw red flake, but it's like it's more green pumpkin than blue. Or actually, no, I want to try something different. I'm going to try something different. I'm going to go with a, hey, James, yeah, we're back. I'm not going to go with that rage tail. I'm going to go with a Yamamoto trailer. These are the Yamamoto Cowboys, I believe they're called. That's what we're going to put on for our trailer. And we'll see how that does. Oh my God, man. Oh, this looks a little bent. Big old fish just blasted up over there. All right, there we go. I'm pretty sure that was a carp that popped right over there. All right, so that's what our jig's looking like. So, I think huh. Oh, I forgot I still got this, nothing yet. I still got this freaking free rig out there. Might as well bring that in, because they ain't biting it. Man, it's 8:20 and I'm sweating already from the heat. Oh, it's supposed to be like 100, almost 100 degrees today. Ooh, I just got tapped. I just got whacked right there. We're right over there between those big rocks. Something just whacked this. That might be a good sign if I got hit on that color, then it could be a good sign that, hey, Charity, welcome in. Maybe the color change was the key. Let's get this thing back over there and see what happens. Oh, that was perfect. That was right in that shadow of that big rock. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need you. We need you. Man, I'm sweating bullets out here already. It's going to be a long, freaking hot day. It's supposed to be like high 90s, possibly 100. We have an excessive heat warning coming through. All right. Time for a drink. Breakfast of chumps right there. All right, come on. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Where you at, buddy? I need you. I need an icebreaker. I'm in mid 60s with overcast. Oh man, I'll take you any day. I mean, it's what, not even 9 o'clock, and it's already blistering hot out here. All right. One more cast back over there, and then I think it's time to move spots because I don't think this cove's doing anything today. Or at this point in time today. Yeah, I'll definitely trade you the 60s for the hundreds. I went grocery shopping yesterday. I went down to the Costco. It was 115 degrees. But that's what happens when you live in the desert. And it's easier for me to go down into Imperial Valley to go shop than it is to go into San Diego. It's quicker, it's closer, it's less crowded, and it's not as expensive. Taxes and stuff are cheaper down there, so. Come on, bass. All right, I think it's time to move on. Time to find a different spot. I want to kind of make a big move here and see what happens. I'm going to give this one more cast over this way. Oh, or not. That was all bad. I just backlashed the snot out of this reel. Oh, that was bad. That was my fault, though, because I just totally whipped it instead of smooth casted it. That's one of the worst backlashes I've had in a while. start here. Okay. Oh, this one's bad. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll get it. Slowly but surely we'll get it. Just gotta be patient with them, you know. Oh man. This is deep. I'll get it though. I'll get it. I'm the master of picking out backlashes lately. I got good at it tuna fishing. All I use for tuna is bait casters. So, there we go. She's out. Like I said, just be patient and it'll come out. Oh man, I'm sweating bullets. Like my sunglasses are fogging up. Dang, really? Man. And then when you backlash, your freaking bait rips. Or you're not your bait, but your trailer. All right. Let me try that one more time. Same spot every time. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness, man. It is flipping hot out here. I don't know what I was thinking this morning or last night when I decided to come out today. I looked at the weather and I was like, oh, I'll be fine. It's only supposed to be freaking high 90s. 8:30 and it's freaking 90 degrees. Then again, there's like absolutely no wind on this lake right now this morning. So a little bit of wind would help. Little crow flying by. All right, I think it's time to make a move. You know what I should do? I want to go fish the bluff wall while it's calm. There's a bluff wall over here I really think has some big fish on it. All right, so let me pull the front anchor. And then I'll pull the back. And we'll go fish that bluff wall for a minute. I am half tempted, you guys, to throw on one of my Huddlestons. I do have a rod with me that'll handle the Huddleston. All right, let's make a move. All right, guys, we're gonna make a move. Hey, MVP. MVP coming in hot with a floating heart. Appreciate you. Maple, welcome in. All right, let's get out of this cove. And we're gonna go fish the bluff wall over here. Usually I'm not able to fish it from a rental because the wind's blowing too bad and you can't stay there. On my boat I can anchor. I got 100 feet of anchor rope. So, but these I only got like 12 feet of anchor rope. All right, kids, hold on. Here we go. That's it. That's full throttle. That's all she's got. We're gonna go fish that bluff wall right over there. And then we'll go hit other stuff. But I think this bluff wall might hold some big fish. Actually, I know this bluff wall should hold some big fish. Look at how just glass calm the lake is. This wall is all riprap all the way in as well. But there's one big old bush that hangs into the water that should have some bass under it, but I don't know. I've never caught anything off that bush. Riverbound, all right, enjoy. Hopefully your day goes better than mine does, MVP. I'm getting my ass handed to me by the lake today. But that's par for the course here. This lake will humble the best of the best. Surgery? What are you getting? Oh, that sucks, man. Been there, done that. It sucks. Alright, so this should be one of the deeper spots in the lake as well. So we're going to see what happens over here. We're going to be over there fishing that. And I know I can't anchor up over here. It's way too deep, but hey, right on, MVP. Hope you have a great day out there. Hopefully you don't get skunked like we're getting skunked. Alright. There's a bunch of surface activity with like little small fish. Little bait fish is hitting the water, or the top. But nothing chasing them. Alright, so that brush pile right there in the water is what we're going to try to fish. I can't anchor out here because it's freaking 85 feet deep. So what I'm going to do is just kind of try to drift it as much as possible. Alright, first thing going over there is going to be the green pumpkin jig with the Yamamoto trailer. Oh, not far enough. Over here is where I should be able to freaking catch a hog if they're sitting out here today. Small bass, what's happening? Good to see you, brother. We're getting our asses handed to us today. We're going to fish this bluff wall, though, and see what happens. Oh, come on. What happens is I just freaking didn't thumb my reel. That's what happened. All right. Here we go. Oh my God, again? I don't like this reel. Thank God it was free. Problem is when you backlash like that, it just tears the crap out of your jig trailers. Okay, come on. What do you guys think? Should I throw on a little 6-inch Huddleston over here? Is it worth the risk? Is the Huddleston worth the risk? What do you guys think? Small bass. Would you throw a Huddleston right here? You'd probably try it. I think I might. You know, I've wanted to throw a Huddleston along this wall for a while. Let me cast this jig over here into this brush pile one time real quick though. See what happens over there. I'm just gonna let that sit, let it drop while I dig my Huddleston out here. I can't believe I'm gonna throw this in this fucking lake. This is crazy. There's the 8. Guys, these Huddlestons, I don't know if you can see that. $35 for a 6-inch bait. So when I say I'm skeptical about throwing these out here, now you know why. Good old Texas. Welcome in. I cannot believe I'm about to do this. I'm about to cut my jig off and tie on a freaking Huddleston and throw a Huddleston through this lake. I don't think you guys understand how crazy this is. If I lose this thing, I'm gonna cry. Oh, come on, get out of the bag. So what I'm tying on now is the HUD 68 in a rainbow trout pattern. This is the ROF 5. So it is rather slow sinking. But we're throwing this into Snag City over here, you guys. All right. But the way I look at it is if I want a freaking lake monster, I gotta be willing to throw freaking big old expensive swim baits, right? This is nuts. I don't believe I'm doing this. I mean, I did buy Huddlestons to be able to throw Huddlestons, but the amount of money these things cost, if I lose it here, I'm going to be so upset. If I got snagged on this, I would be halfway inclined to go diving for it. But if I want big fish, I gotta throw big fish baits, right? Oh, what happened there? There we go. All right, Huddleston is tied on. Where did my pliers just go? Oh, they're right there in my lap. All right. There he goes. Cut my tagline off my knot. HUD 68 going out. Oh, this thing's got such awesome freaking action to it. Guys, we have a troll in the chat by the name of Lucas. Feel free to say anything you want to this troll. There's no rules when it comes to trolling the troll's back. I'm just very slow rolling this Huddleston. And hopefully something huge comes up and smashes it. The wind's going to kick up a little bit. Oh, there's a big old fucking bass right here. There's a big old bass just swimming right under my boat. I just saw him swim under. All right. God, those things hit with a freaking force. Come on, Huddleston, do your thing. Let me flip the camera so you guys can see where we're at. I'm casting out behind us. Yeah, small bass, feel free to say whatever you want to that troll. He's been coming back all, a few times today trying to troll, and he's not freaking even good at it. It'd be one thing if he was a good at troll, but he's not even good at it. I'm just gonna let this thing sink. I'm just real slow rolling this. I mean, like real slow rolling this Huddleston. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Jose, hey, welcome in. The stream might have glitched there for a second. I got a phone call, but it was an unknown number, so it went right to voicemail. All right. Come on, bass. I would figure this bluff wall would be a great spot for this bait. These bass usually, when they hit these Huddlestons, man, they crush them. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Come on. I'm just real slow rolling this thing. Hopefully something will smash it. Because if something smashes it, we're going to be talking about a double-digit fish. And we need a double-digit fish. double-digit fish on the live stream today would be like awesome. Yeah, Lucas is the reason why most Americans wish birth control was retroactive. He's also the reason his parents got a divorce. His dad was like, nope, I'm not claiming this thing as my son. I'm out. All right, that wasn't good. Are you kidding me? I've never had that happen before. I backlashed and freaking bait went all weird. Oh, come on. That didn't even backlash. It just stopped mid-cast. And when it does that, it goes all wonky. All right, I just tightened up the spool tension. There we go. There's a huge freaking bomb of a cast. Come on, fishes, where are you, little bastards? Now, I did see one big old bass go swimming by over here. So that does give me confidence that there's good bass over here. I just didn't get a bait in front of them quick enough. And this lake is fed trout through the winter. So the Huddleston should actually be a bass candy in here. Oh, hell no. God damn it. I just lost my freaking Huddleston. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That was $40 that just flew away. You gotta be shitting me. I don't freaking believe that. God damn it. Oh, the camera's flipped. I don't believe I just lost a freaking $40 goddamn lure. And the only one I have left is a HUD 8, and I'm not throwing a HUD 8 in here. Not after that. I have a 6.5 inch that I could throw, but I don't want to lose my freaking, oh, you know what I'm going to try? If I'm going to swim bait fish, I'm going to throw a, oh my freaking God, you guys. I just lost a Huddleston. I just lost a Huddleston to a freaking line break. God damn it. Those things are like damn near impossible to find right now, too. You guys hear that? There was a bass that just rolled right here on a bait. Alright, I'm tying on a Crappie Man version mag draft. 6-inch swim bait. And we're going to see what this thing can do. But I lost a freaking Huddleston. I cannot believe that happened. I cannot freaking believe that happened. Like, I'm so upset about that. No, what it is this reel. This is an Amazon piece of shit reel that I'm using. I knew I should not. I should have thrown it on my other reel. But this reel is one that I got to do a review on. And for some reason, the spool locks itself like mid-cast once in a while. Like, it's not even a backlash. The spool literally just stopped spinning. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It locked itself and the line snapped. And I watched my freaking $40 Huddleston. Oh, see? Again, it's not backlashed. There is no backlash. Look at how easy I'm pulling that line out. You don't pull line out like that when you got a backlash. And it's not every cast it does it. It's just once in a while. Damn, I cannot believe I lost a freaking Huddleston. I don't even know where to get those anymore. Like, they're impossible to find. The one I just lost came from a bait shop in LA. And dude said he ordered them in August. He didn't get them in until late January. Come on. Yeah, the wind's kicking up. So that might help back some of the coves. It's also making it nice and cool. pull it. Oh, probably here. I know I have at least $500 worth of swim baits lost in this lake. Okay, this color doesn't work here. This color just disappears in the water. Let me give it one more cast. And see what happens here. Probably nothing. But we're going to tie our jig back onto this rod. And I should tie a donkey rig. Or maybe a crankbait over here. I should throw my crankbait through here, because I have not thrown that through here. Yeah, this bait just disappears in the water with this color. So it's coming off. It's not even visible to the fish. Just not the right color for this water. So I'll put my jig back on. Actually, I wonder if maybe a spinner. I like the jig though. I'm a big fan of jigs. It's one of my biggest confidence baits. All right. There we go. I'm just drifting along here. All right. I don't think at this rate, guys, we're going to hit any of the channel goals today. The live stream has been not being pushed out very well by YouTube. I don't know if it's like just not notifying people or what. All right. All right, jig back on. That's our jig we're throwing. But we're going to try something different here. I'm going to throw a crankbait around here for a minute. Let's see what happens. Guys, look, we got another troll. Come on, fish. Aloha. Welcome in, Aloha. All right, come on. I should be running a deeper diving crankbait over here, but this lake is just so snaggy. I don't want to lose another bait. I already lost a freaking Huddleston. All right. Let's try something here. We're in this big weed pile. So I'm thinking a jig through that weed pile might, if there's anything on it. I've never caught anything off these weeds right here. Like $70 every time, which is why I need my boat fixed, because it's like 4 times the cost to rent a boat than it is to get my boat out here on the water. Yeah, $70 plus, gas to get here and all that. It ain't cheap. It would literally be cheaper to have my boat up and running. That's actually cheap for San Diego. All of the other lakes are $120 to rent a boat. All right, there's been nothing off this bluff wall. So what do you guys say? We go back and fish the coves. I'm going to fire up the motor here and get us out of this area. All right. There we go. Let me get situated here. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to throw. All right, kids, hold on to your hats. Let's go to the dam. I've never caught anything up by the dam. We can try it. We're right there. I cannot believe I lost that Huddleston, man. Hey, Beard, welcome in. All right. It's getting windy up here already. This is good though. The wind chop a little bit will help us out. Let's go. All right. There's got to be fish up here. Unless they're all on the other end of the lake. Come on. Man, I was able to set the little target goals again. The way I set up the live, doing it for, I set it up as, I set it up last night for a scheduled live. But it doesn't look like the little target goals are working anymore. Like they don't have an effect. The wind is getting crazy up over the dam here. It comes up through this canyon and just gets whipping through here. Lake Morena in San Diego. All right, we're almost to the dam. There's the dam right there. Let's see if we can pull a pig out of deep water. I should have brought some catfish bait. Your taco company over in Arizona? Nice. What do you guys make? I need some Huddlestons. You got any in stock? I need the HUD 68, like 6 of them. I just lost my last one. And as we all know, the damn Huddleston's almost impossible to find anymore. And if you do find them, people want like, you know, $1 million for it. All right. I don't know that I have enough anchor rope to anchor here. Not in the little rental boat. In my boat I do, but not in the rental boat. We'll see. Let's drop the anchor and see what happens. I doubt it even gets anywhere near the bottom of this water. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. Oops. Senkos, flukes, paddle tails. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for 6-inch Huddlestons. Yeah, it's deep up here. It's way deep up here. Shit. Alcohol abuse, or drink abuse. I just spilled my freaking monster onto my microphones. God damn it. You make a 5-inch? Crap. Hopefully I just didn't ruin my mics. It's monster abuse. I spilled half my freaking monster. And we might be sticking right here. Who knows? Hard tackle. Okay, yeah. I'm looking for somebody that can make me a Huddleston other than Ken Huddleston, because like we all know, man, Huddlestons are damn near impossible to find. That one I just lost. I have one left. I have one HUD 8 left. And I'm not going to throw it in this lake, because I don't want to lose it. Alright, there's got to be a fish right off these rocks. Has to be. Possum. Heck yeah, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. You just missed me lose, and I'm going to complain about it the rest of the day. My last Huddleston. I think the last one in existence. If anybody knows where to find those right now, let me know. Hey, Munchie, it's been a while. How are you? Haven't seen you in a long time. All right. We're kind of staying right here with the anchor. We've caught nothing yet. We're 100 and, well, I've been here since 6:30 and it's 9:30, so we're 3 hours in, and I am still sitting on that lake skunk. I just don't know what the hell's going on today. Like, they don't want anything I'm throwing. Usually I do really well here on the jig, and they're not even biting the jig. eBay has them, but look at the price on them. Guys want like 75, 80 bucks for the ones they have. I found a place in LA called Bob Sands Bait and Tackle. We do not have smallmouth here, Bassin. Bob Sands Bait and Tackle up in Long Beach had them, and I bought out like all the rainbow trout ones they had. And when I called to verify that they had them in stock, I was told that they had ordered them in August, and he didn't even get them in stock until January. So it's not like they're easy to find. Yeah, man, I wish we had smallmouth. So every time this reel stops mid-cast, it tears my freaking jig trailer. And it's not backlashing, it's just stopping. Like it just stops the cast. No smallies here. Yeah. And yeah, you're right, Northern. That's what you call hard to find. These baits, these Huddlestons are, like I said, if anybody can find them, let me know where you find them at. All right, nothing up here. There's one stick up right here, like a little log. I figured there'd be a bass on it, but not even a bass on that thing. Uh-oh. All right. Come on. I think it might be time to go back down to the other end. Let me see if I can get this jig way over here, though. Nope. Come on. I hate this fucking reel. Yeah, there's no smallmouth in these lakes in San Diego. Which kind of sucks, because that'd be fun to fish something different, you know? All right, that just bounced off the rock right into the water. There's got to be fish over here. I don't see why there wouldn't. So, guys, I want to show you something. Now, there's smallmouth in some spots, but not anywhere in San Diego. So, guys, look at this. This is the dam. Look at the water line. See how low this lake is? You can see the water line right up here. Let me zoom all the way out. Right up there. See that black stripe? The water line's at the top of that. That's how low this lake is lately. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And it's all because the county can't manage the lakes. It's all mismanagement. What they do is they let water out of here to the reservoir down the chain from this. And when that one gets, anywhere near close to having good capacity, they lower the water out of that to the reservoir below, and all the way down the chain until they get to a reservoir called Lower Otay, which is our lowest elevation reservoir here in San Diego. And Lower Otay, when it gets full, they drain that out to the ocean. So we end up, this lake is the highest one in the chain, and the only thing that feeds this is rainwater. There's nothing that can drain into this to refill it. So this being down so far, there's nothing we can do to fill this lake back up. All right, guys, we're not getting anything up here by the dam. We're not even getting, a follow. So I'm going to drop this jig out here one more time, right over here into these rocks. And If we don't get anything on this cast, we're going to move. I just saw a freaking 10-pound carp come out of the water. Actually, while I am this far up, guys, I want to try something real quick. I'm going to test my other microphones. Okay. Somebody help me out with the audio check here. Okay. Check. Audio. Do you guys hear me? Anybody give me a thumbs up? Anyone? Yes, no, maybe, nobody? Do we have audio? Okay, cool. All right. Thank you, aloha. Now I'm going to try the other one. All right. How about now? Can you guys hear me on this one? Do we still have audio? This is a different microphone. I spilled my Monster drink on them, so. Are we good? Good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. So we'll go back to my original, because that one, I'll smoke that battery before I, smoke the other batteries. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to hit mute while I fill up the lake. Okay, we should be back. I'm going to pull the anchor here, and we're going to make a big move back down to the coves that I know hold fish. Now, I might go hit this cove across from me real quick and see what happens there. All right. First one's better. What do you mean? Oh, the first mic? Well, the other two I got wet, so I was hoping they still worked. All right. We tried the dam, no fish. No fish at the dam. Damn it. And we're still at 0 out of 10 on our goal for the day. But whatever. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go find a new spot. I mean, this looks like it should be fishy over here, but it's really not. All right, hold on, kids. Here we go. Hey, aloha with the gold coin. Appreciate you. Let's go try this cove over here and see what this one does. Can't believe I spilled my freaking Monster drink. I only brought 2 of them with me. Daniel, welcome in. Good to see you. So far, we're getting our asses handed to us by the lake. But we're going to go try this little cove over here and see what happens. Because you never know. This may be where Big Bertha's hanging out. And God knows we need Big Bertha. We need Big Bertha. This is a deep, steep cove, too. Look at the bank walls on it. So hopefully there's some big old fish hanging out in this big old deep cove. Right off of the freaking deepest part of the main lake. Water temp's about 70. Oh, come on. Oh, get down there, stupid anchor. There we go. Wow. That did not freaking hit bottom. All right, let me cast this first cast on the jig. Oh, nice. Perfect spot, too. Really? We're going to get drug into the bank? I might have to reset. We're just getting spun. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck. There we go. Man, the anchor ropes on these freaking rental boats are not long enough to anchor. Yeah, I'm gonna put more. I'm gonna tell him put more freaking rope, like another 30 feet. Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, did I just lose it? Son of a! I just lost another freaking jig, you guys. Gosh dang it. So that's a Huddleston and a freaking jig that I lost. I'll go back to my black blue jig, I guess. Should I try on a... You know what? I do have a chatterbait. Let me tie that on. I have a... Where'd my chatters go? I have a yellow and white chatterbait. It's in this just mess of a little box, my little pond box. But we'll throw a chatter. With, what do I want to put for a trailer on that? I know what I want to put for a trailer on that. I'm going to try something. Where are those? Those I think are in this bag. I'm gonna try a chatterbait with one of the Berkeley drip minnows for a trailer. We'll see if that does anything. Maybe a chatterbait will be the bait of the day. Who knows? Who flipping knows at this point? What I do know is that this anchor did not drop me and stop me where I wanted to be. All right. Here we go. Cut my tag end off. Usually I'm catching, fish out of here. Today I'm getting the lake's giving me the silent treatment, which I'm kind of used to here. It happens. I mean, this lake is known for humbling the best of the best. So, all right. All right. Chatterbait with a drip minnow trailer. Already snagged. You gotta be kidding me. Already freaking snagged it up. First cast, I'm gonna lose my chatterbait. I'm pulling the whole boat though, so. Looks like it should be a good spot, but it's not. Oh, come on. You gotta be freaking kidding me. First freaking cast. I'm gonna lose my gosh dang chatterbait. Hopefully I can pull myself over to it and get it back. Come on. Oh, now the anchor's gonna catch? I give up. I give up. I'm going back to the other end of the lake, you guys, where I know the fish are. I've lost a Huddleston, a jig, and probably now a chatterbait on this end of the lake. So if I can get past where I'm snagged, I might be able to get her back. I'm literally pulling the whole boat. What am I snagged on, though? That's the question. Yeah, I'm almost to the snag. Got her back. Heck yeah. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we move to the other side? Move to the other part of the lake where I know there's fish. I cannot believe I got this chatterbait back though. Sometimes it's just a matter of the angle. Oh, come on. Again? Gotta pull us back the other way. This is getting ridiculous up here. There we go. Came loose. All right. This is, it bent the hook. This is so stupid. It's actually kind of funny, to be honest. At a certain point, you just gotta laugh at it. All right, we're gonna make a pretty decent move, you guys. Hey, small water. We're getting our butts handed to us today. We're absolutely getting just smashed by the lake today. Hey, Cape Up, welcome in. All right, we got 27 minutes left on our little goal. Let me fire this motor up and get the heck out of Dodge. And get us to where we know there's got to be some fish. Caught a few good ones yesterday morning. Biggest is 5. Nice. I've got my ass handed to me today. I haven't got a single fish yet today. And I've been here for coming up on 4 hours. I've lost a Huddleston and a jig so far. And I'm really butthurt about losing that Huddleston because, you know, those things are impossible to find. All right, we're making a good move. We're gonna go. We're gonna go down a couple of coves. Actually, I'm gonna go fish this rock pile over here again real quick, and then we'll go back down into the coves. What are you guys catching them on, small bass or small water? What are you guys getting them on? So far, everything I've thrown here has not worked. All right, come on. We're gonna go fish this rock pile right over here for a minute. I gotta go around it to get into it though. all the brush. And we're gonna see what happens right through here. Gosh darn it! Yeah, monster fell over again. Hey, Catherine, welcome in. Yeah, it's awesome out here. Now that the wind's picked up, it ain't so hot. But with the wind the way it was, no wind out here at all. It was brutal for a while. All right, I'm gonna pull the anchor, kill the motor, drop the anchor because we don't have a trolling motor on this thing. Hey, the anchor actually hit bottom this time. That's a first. It's gonna spin us all the way around, but all right, let me throw this chatterbait over here. Monster abuse, right? Ooh, not into the freaking snag. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Come on. Rocks look, yeah, the rocks look good here, but so far they're not producing. They should be, but they're not. We're throwing a chatterbait at them, though. I got a yellow and white chatterbait. Two colors that I don't throw here very often. I have a, oh, come on. Snagged up. There we go. I have a Berkeley drip minnow for my trailer on the chatterbait right now. But I am in like Snag City over here, so. We could lose more gear over here if I'm not careful. We live in flat country. This is definitely mountain country out here. All right. This stupid reel. All right, all right, all right. We're coming through all these little stick ups with this chatterbait. Hopefully it'll call a fish. Because if not, I don't know what else to do. I guess I could throw the free rig again. And I do have a big 12-inch Texas rigged worm tied on. What do I got tied on? I got the free rig, the crankbait, the Texas rig, and the chatterbait. And so far, nothing's hitting any of it. Except the trees and the rocks. I have caught a few trees and rocks today. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was thinking about, after I'm done with the review on this reel, using it for a giveaway, but I'm not giving this thing to nobody. I don't want nobody having this thing. This thing's going in the trash. Total hunk of junk. would have been a great freaking channel giveaway product, but no way. No way. If I won't buy it, I won't give it to somebody. You know what I mean? It just, like, it doesn't backlash. That's not the issue I'm having. The spool just comes to a complete stop mid-cast. I've never seen a reel spool do that. And when it does, things like your Huddleston just go flying away. Okay, my trailer came off too because it stopped. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Where's all this stupid fish? I need another trailer on this thing. I guess I'll put a fluke, a little white fluke. Oh, I got these. This might work. Oh yeah. I got these Z-Band smoky shads that I'll use for a trailer. See how that turns out. That's a bigger profile too. Look at that. Oh, that might do it. Let's see if that does it. All right, come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy. All right, we're gonna move in a second here. As soon as I get this back in, we're moving out of this spot because there's nothing happening over here again. I think I want to go over to the other rocks and fish those for a minute. And then what we're going to do is we're going to head back down to where I know I've caught some good fish before. So let me pull this anchor again. They need like windlass on these boats. Pull the anchor and we're going to drift over and hit some other spots. All right. Let's go. Oh, come on. Oh, this brick is getting heavy. It's not an actual anchor. It is a literal brick. All right, well, you go. We're gonna head over to this rock pile out in front of us and see what happens. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. Like, my gut instinct is telling me I know I need to go down to the other end of the lake. I'm gonna make a couple of casts right here. And if I don't get anything over here on these couple of casts, we're gonna go to the other end. Come on. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy. I'm just drifting through here. Man, there has to be fish in here. Just a matter of what are they gonna bite. They ain't fighting on nothing. Nothing, I tell you, nothing. Hey, William, welcome in. All right, this is getting like stupid. Come on, fish, where the heck are you? I don't know where they went today. There's a turkey vulture up on the rock eating something. All right. Doesn't make any sense. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We're going to go back down to our spot. We're going to make a run, guys. Hold on. Let's go for a run. All right, here we go. Yeah, I've tried that. I've tried about everything. This lake is known for being extremely difficult. I do have a 12-inch worm tied on, but I'm going to go back down to this other cove and see if I can hit something out of there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to troll a chatterbait or a crankbait through here for a minute. I mean, why not, right? Rod whacks fish doing it. Actually, you know what I should do? I should troll my freaking chatterbait out and spool out that line a little bit on that reel. See if that does anything. I have not done that in this lake yet with that line. All right. There's not a color in San Diego these worms haven't seen. These fish have seen everything like 30 times, 40 times in the last few days. All right, let's do this. I'm going to throw that chatterbait out there. And I'm going to spool a bunch of this line out and re-spool it back onto this reel. Hopefully re-spooling it back on wet, too, will do a little bit of good. Yeah, because it's already starting to snag up down there. So it's definitely got to go on the spool better. That might be a big part of the problem I've been having. Is the way the line's on this reel. All right. If that goes on better. Oh, that's going on way better than it was. Okay. That might be part of our problem we were having, guys. We'll see. And then my cove I want to fish is right over here to my left. So All right. Yeah, the bass here have seen like San Diego lakes, man. These bass get absolutely annihilated. They get hammered out here. Like every fisherman in the world that lives here comes. We only have 5 lakes right now that you can launch a boat on out of 15. So these bass are just getting absolutely annihilated lately. All right. All right. Let me get into my cove here and get docked up or anchored up and see what happens. Yeah, these places, these lakes just get annihilated. Just way too many freaking people. And the way the city manages the lakes, it just makes it even worse. Like our city and county just do not know how to manage a lake. As a matter of fact, they were talking about shutting down all the city lakes Monday through Friday and only allowing them to be open Saturday, Sunday. And that's for, recreational boating, fishing, water skis, the whole 9 yards. And the whole reason behind it is because the city says, oh, we're not making any money on our lakes. Well, they have a third party company that runs the lakes and it's making all the profit from, things like the boat rentals, the fishing fees, all of that. So I say, get rid of that stupid third party company and use the lake money like it's supposed to be used. All right. We are anchored. Let's see what happens now. First bait we're going to throw over here is our chatter. Oh my God, that is so much better with that line spooled up the way it is. My chatter's not chattering though. What the heck? Why am I not getting chatter out of my chatterbait? Because it fouled. Okay. Oops. All right. Here we go. Let's turn the camera so we can see where we're fishing. We're over into the coves over here. Now my chatterbait's chattering. Hopefully something bites it. If not, I don't know what we're going to do. We got to get fish today, though. We have to. I just can't not catch fish. All right. Oh, that was beautiful. That landed right at the edge of the bank. Come on. Man, I can't believe we have 8 people hanging out right now. Appreciate you guys. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, why they're not pushing the content out. I might have to restart the live. Oh, what a difference. Holy cow. Man, that was the right call to drag that line out and re-spool it. That was definitely the right call. Come on, fish. I gotta plug my phone in. Oh gosh. Oh man, that was almost into that bush. Dang it. All right, we only got 3 people hanging. What the heck? Come on, YouTube. What's your problem? I think I might have to restart the live or something. Guys, double tap that screen. We're at 67. Let's get to at least 75. All right, let me plug my phone in real quick before I forget. And then the phone dies. All right. All right. Oops. There we go. We're charging. Oh gosh, we're at 29%. So it's a good thing I plugged it in now. All right. We should be good to go. All right. Now let's throw the free rig. See what happens. All right. Come on, free rig. Do me a solid. Do what we got to do, free rig. Give me a pig. Wonder if I should put the black blue jig back on. I know I usually do really well with that. Come on. Guys, when you're throwing baits that are supposed to be bouncing off the bottom or whatever, don't when your bait hits the water, don't just immediately close your bail or lock your bait caster reel, whatever. Leave it open until your bait gets to the freaking bottom. Otherwise, your bait just pendulums back to you and it doesn't land where you thought it would or where you wanted it to. All right, I just threw the 12-inch Texas rig in there. And we're just going to let that sit and we're going to slow roll it. I almost wonder if maybe a Senko. Come on, fish. Where in the world are you? I would think that with all these rocks and the brush piles and all that near the rocks, that would be a great spot for them. You would think. But who knows? Maybe they're like, hey, fat cat, welcome in. Fat cat, where'd all the bass go? They're like not wanting to come out and play today. I have no clue where they all went. I'm actually fishing two rigs at the same time right now. I got the Texas rig on. Then I'm just kind of real slow rolling. I'll move it a little bit, and then I'm just setting it down. And I'm doing the same thing with a free rig. Took them with you, right? They're not here. I know that. I think it might be time to go back to the jig. Yeah, you have to pay the fish. You have to pay to park. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. My fishing license this year is $93. And then every time I come out, it's a minimum. If I'm just bank fishing, $20. And if I rent a boat, I'm looking at, like, with the parking and the lake permit and all that, I'm looking at over $80. So it is not cheap to fish in San Diego County. And this is the cheapest place to get a rental boat. Most other lakes are $120 for a rental. All right, that free rig hit the water. I'm gonna feed it some line and then just let it soak for a minute while I work the. Well, it's California. You know, California is greedy. This is the cheapest lake in the county of fish. All the other lakes, you know, they're outrageous. $14 for the fishing permit, $10 for the parking permit minimum. Hell, me and Mrs. SoCal went and fished Santee Lakes, which is it's a private little spot, but it was $44 for two of us to bank fish that lake. $44 to bank fish the lake. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm alternating between. I got the free rig out there with a brush hog, black blue brush hog, and then I just dropped the Texas worm out, and I'll work the free rig back to the boat, then I'll work the Texas rig back to the boat. I need to sunblock myself again. Last time I was out here, I got freaking fried. And I'm sick of getting fried. All right, there we go. All freaking sunblocked up. We're good to go. Yeah, every lake out here charges you to fish. Every lake. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, they do stock trout in most of our lakes during the winter, but that doesn't mean much. All right, nothing on the free rig. Let's work the Texas rig back in. Man, I don't know where I should go next. Yeah, see, now if you can find a pond out here, A, it's going to be on private land. B, if you can find one that's not on private land, you can fish them for free, but you know, you're not going to catch shit. Okay, I'm thinking my cove right here is not panning out. So maybe it's time to move on again. Let me run the chatterbait through here one more time. One more quick cast with the chatterbait and see what happens. That was not a good cast. Adelia, I can't pronounce your name. Welcome in. Greetings from Brazil. Oh yeah, welcome in. Brazil, huh? That's awesome. Ty, welcome in. It's going super slow. We're getting our asses handed to us by the lake today. We're just absolutely getting our asses handed to us. They're not biting anything we're throwing. Jigs, chatterbaits, Texas rigs, nothing. We're going to make a move and we're going to go down to the other end and see what happens down there. Hey, we finally made 70 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. All right, last cast in here with this thing. Hopefully we get something on this cast. Because I just do not know where the fish have gone. They're nowhere near where they used to be. But then again, this lake's dropped, and then they're like 6 inches in the last few days. So I don't even think the fish know what they're doing. All right, let's pull anchor and let's move on. Let's go to a different spot. We're gonna make a decent move. All right. All right. You guys ready? Hey, real life, welcome in. It is going very slow. This lake is kicking our butt today. But that's this lake, you know. We expect that here. We know that this is a very difficult lake to fish. All right, let's make a good run. There's somebody in my other shore spot. Dang it. All right. See where our goal's at. Oh, goal ended. Let's do this one for 2 hours. All right. There we go. Let's go. Gosh, all of this looks fishy over here. Let me show you what we're looking at. Doesn't all this just look super fishy? You know what I'm going to do? I'm not even going to kill the motor. I'm just going to kick it into neutral and throw the chatterbait through this real quick. Oops. We're just going to drift along and throw the chatterbait through here a little bit. Now, all of those bushes and stuff that you see on the shoreline were in the water 4 months ago. Come on, fish. We're gonna eventually end up down around the corner here. Hey, 72 thumbs up. All right, we're on the road to 223, you guys. 223 will set a new channel record. We have no electronics, no fish finder, no sonar, none of that today. We're on a rental boat with absolutely nothing. We're fishing old school style. Come on, these fish are just not out to play today. I just don't know what their deal is. I've already lost one freaking $40 swim bait. I lost that to a line break. Hey, you're back. Come on, you stupid fish. Where are you? Oh, you stupid freaking thing. There we go. How the heck did that happen? There we go. Oh, I'm getting way off of where I wanted to be. All right. This should be like Fish Haven over here, you would think. just don't know what the heck they're doing today. Come on, fish. Doesn't make sense where they're at or where they're not. Like they're nowhere where they should be. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Where are you? It just makes no sense. They're just nowhere to be found today. Might be time to go back to the jig. I'm just like slow drifting this chatterbait now. When I know there's fish all through here, it's just a matter of like, why are they not wanting to come out and bite? Like, what's changed? Huh, we're stuck on a rock. Oh, you got to be kidding me. We're caught up on a rock. There we go. We're off the rock. Oh, maybe not. All right. Oh, that's fun. There we go. We should be off. There it is. All right. I bet the fishes don't. All right, let's go. Let's make a decent run. Let's where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? I want to be over here, I guess. I've never really caught anything in this little arm though. Ryan, we're bass fishing. We are bass fishing. How do I want to position up over here? Hey, Neil. Welcome in. All right, let me see if I got enough rope to freaking anchor up. Not really. All right. First thing we're going to run through this little spot is the chatterbait. Hopefully we'll get the anchor to catch at some point. I don't think it's going to catch. We got the anchor out and we're drifting like fast. Oh, there we go. I think we just caught. Okay, cool. But then if the wind blows, this will probably come off the anchor again. Oh, like a 200-yard cast. Holy cow. All right. Ooh, we just got whacked. We missed it, but we got whacked. So we're just going to keep rolling. Come on. Come on. Right now I'm throwing a chatterbait. we just get blown off anchor again? All right, we're gonna stay here for a minute. Yeah, right now we're throwing a chatterbait. We'll see what happens. Deep diving crankbaits here are guaranteed to get lost. This lake has so many snags and so many hang-ups that if you throw a deep diving crankbait, you will lose it. It's a guarantee. Come on, fish, where the heck are you? I just don't understand where they went. We haven't caught them in any of the normal spots. Oh, that was a good cast. Rocks, trees, brush. Yeah, this lake is just known as Snag City. Yeah, that's the wind blows the bait to the banks. Right now I'm fishing along this big ledge where I know there's been some big fish caught off of this ledge lately. All right. My goodness. Casting with the wind, it's just like I'm able to cast half a mile. Now I wish I wouldn't have lost my Huddleston. I knew I shouldn't have thrown that thing in this lake. Okay, I'm gonna run this chatterbait down through here one more time, and then I'm gonna try something a little different. Yeah, I don't have a lure retriever, but this lake is, like I said, there's so many hang-ups and so many snags and rocks and trees and just everything in the world out here to snag on. Oh, there's trees with rocks, or rocks with trees growing out of them. I don't know what the heck to do. Nothing I'm throwing is working. So let's go free rig again. I do like the free rig. Whoops. That was not where I wanted it. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I just don't understand where these fish went. They're just not where they should be. My butt's getting sore from these metal seats. I'm gonna have to stand up for a minute. Let's try something here. Oops. Okay. I know that Mike caught a big old fatty bass right down here earlier, like last week, but doesn't mean that bass is still around here. I wonder if there's a bass sitting off of this rock. Whoops. Gosh darn it. The other day I couldn't miss with my cast. Today I can't cast where I want. Today's going to be one of them days, I'll tell you. There we go. Finally got it where I wanted it. And there's probably not a fish over there. All right, this is getting ridiculous, you guys. One more cast right into here, and then we're moving on. I don't count that. That's not where I wanted my cast. I count that. That's where I wanted it. All right. Come on, fish. Getting frustrated. I just don't know what they're going to be biting on. Everything I've thrown so far, they don't want. All right, let's make a move. Let me pull up anchor and let's make a move. All right. I've thrown crankbait, Texas rig, jig, chatterbait, free rig, swim baits. I've thrown them. I've not thrown a tube yet. I've thought about it. I think maybe I'll throw that on the, man, how do I want to throw that? Yeah, just let them drag. That's not a bad idea. See, my black blue jig is my go-to here when it gets slow. Which I have tied on. Or no, I don't. I swapped that out for the chatterbait. You know what I might try? I might try the creature, the Yamamoto creature, which is like the Yamamoto creature looks like a jig mated with a tube, or a brush hog mated with a tube. Okay, I have caught nice bass out of it right here too. So let me drop this anchor, see if it hits here. It hit. Okay. All right. First thing I'm going to throw through this little cove. Gary Yamamoto is a genius. I will say one thing though. His creature that he has, the Yamamoto creature, the plastic sucks. It's way too soft. Am I seriously drifting? All right. Did I stop? Yeah, I'm stopped. Yeah, Gary Yamamoto makes some great freaking baits, but these, I'll show you these, let me find them here. Where'd they go? There they are. So this is the Yamamoto creature. If I can get the pack to open. There we go. Yamamoto creature. It's like part brush hog mixed with a tube. It's like an Ica brush hog thing. But they're so freaking, the plastic on them I don't like. It's soft. They tear really easy. And they only come 7 to a pack for $7, $8. It toughens them up. Okay. That's good to know. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to try that. Because these things are definitely like, soft. Are you talking like a slow boil or like a full on boil? Did the chat just, or the stream just bug out for a second? Probably. I got a phone call and it usually bugs out when I get a phone call. All right. Come on, fish. I just don't understand where the heck they are. I mean, we've been here since 6:30. It's 11, and we're still skunked. Okay, makes them tougher. Okay. I'm okay if they shrink a little bit. All right, come on. I need to tie my jig back on. That's my confidence bait here. So, William, the thing about this lake, beautiful spot, beautiful. As you can see, looks like it should just be bass heaven. But the bass here are very, very finicky. They're hard to catch. This lake is known for humbling rapid boil. Okay. This lake is known for humbling like even the best of the best. I don't care if you're Bill Dance. There's days where you're going to come out to this lake and get your ass absolutely handed to you. Okay, I'm going to let that just sit. And I'm going to retie. No, I'm going to throw the chatterbait through here once. Nothing. Come on. Come on, fish. Fish on. Fish on the chatterbait, guys. Oh, we got a hog. Oh, he spit it. Dang, I lost him right at the boat. I got tangled in my other line. I threw out my other line and it was sitting there and I got him. He tangled up into it and spit. He was a nice fish too. He was a good 4 pounds. So that tells me they're here. They are here. All right. So what I need to do is get this out of the way. Or is that my line? Yeah, that's my line. Okay, so that was my fault. I screwed up. That was a big fish too. That was like a 4 pound fish. Oh look, and I caught a whole bunch of other line. Oh, lost it. Okay. So let me rip that chatterbait back through there again. That was a big fish. Dang it. Go right back through the same spot and see if I can get him to bite again. Oh, I'm in a tree. come on. All right, I'm out of the tree. He probably won't bite again since I got him all the way to the boat. And damn it. Well, I know the chatterbait worked right here. It was like a 4-pound fish. So what happened was I got tangled up in my other line and it popped the hook. But we know this chatterbait worked. This color worked. This trailer worked. So let's get it out there again. I bent the hook. Freaking hook bent. All right. So we know there's fish. Proof of life. All right. It's about time. So let's get this thing back out there. Hopefully he'll bite it again. That counts as a catch. I don't know. I mean, I got him to the boat, and it was my fault I lost him because I got tangled in the other line. But if he's down there, there should be more down there. Let's see what happens. See if we can get another pig out of here. That was a good fish too, dang it. You live right by Sinclair? Oh, okay. Nice. We don't have tournaments in San Diego. We have like local tournaments in San Diego, but nothing like where any of the, Bassmaster guys would come out to. We don't have lakes big enough for it. Okay, the fact that I got that big bass out of here, it makes me think that I need to tie the black blue jig back on and throw that. That might have been the only bite of the day. He was deep. He was definitely deeper than I thought he was going to be. One thing I don't like about these Elastec baits is they're hard to get over the freaking bait keeper. All right. Whoops. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. 2x4 and a piece of meat. That's hilarious. Okay, well, that one fish tells me that I was right about moving down here. Now I just got to figure out where the rest of them are. Oh, it's a mile-long cast. Come on. I used to watch Mike all the time. Yeah, the City Limit, when he was doing that show, the City Limits Fishing or whatever. He actually came out here to San Diego for that, and he ended up he was fishing the bay, fishing saltwater. Man, I can't believe I lost that bass. That was a nice fish. He was a good 4 pounds. I lost him right at the boat. We'll get another one. I have confidence now. We'll get another one. Come on. I'm casting out in front of me here. Way out there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let that fish that was over here recover for a minute. Rip a rattle trap. Rattle traps, you're going to lose any of that stuff out here. Deep diving crankbaits, rattle traps, all that. You're guaranteed to lose them out here. Buzzbait for topwater, but they're not hitting. It's not a topwater lake. They're usually deep in this lake. I've actually never caught a topwater fish here. I'm thinking it's time to switch back over to the black blue jig, to be honest with you. The jig usually does. Yeah, way East County. The jig usually does really well here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this chatterbait one more time down straight out in front of us there, off of that big rock that you're looking at, and then switch over to a jig. Ah, son of a bitch. Freaking line broke, lost my chatterbait. You gotta be kidding me. All right, well, I guess I'm switching over to the black blue jig. Oh no, I got my, huh, look at that. The freaking chatterbait broke. I got my blade, but my blade actually, the connection on the, I don't know if it'll focus or not. The wow, that's how it's gonna be, huh? That's how today's gonna be. I do not believe that happened. Back to the black blue jig. Or you know what? No, I have a bluegill pattern jig. The Booyah Company. I'm gonna throw that on there and see what happens. Hey, Ferg, welcome in. Ferg, we just lost like a 4-pound bass right at the boat. Are you kidding me? Right out of the gate, I opened this jig out of the pack, and the freaking skirt comes off. Look at that, the whole freaking jig skirt came off. Here's the jig head. So I will honestly say right this second, guys, I will never recommend a Booyah jig. Never. Right out of the pack, it freaking came apart. What a piece of trash that is. I mean, I just opened the package. I'll save it. I'll save all the parts of it. But the band broke on it. So I'll save it. I'll take it home and I'll reband it somehow. Wow. That, you guys, is how my day is going. Let's see. We have another one exactly the same. Look, still in the package. Let's see what happens. This band is already ready to break as well. All right, we'll see what happens with it. Already trying. So we know Booyah are not the jigs to buy. I should have known. I should have stuck to my bottom. I should have stuck to my gut. Stayed with the Strike King. All right. Now to my. I'll go with the Yamamoto Cowboy for my trailer on this one. That's the trailer I'm going to throw on this and see what happens this time. All right, so there's what our jig's looking like. Yo, fucking Peter Griffin. What's up, motherfucker? What are you up to, Homer? Use the wire instead of the bands? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with with the one that came apart. I'm gonna take it back and take it to the house and wire it. What the fuck, Peter? What are you doing, Homer? You working or what? Are you home? Fucking, if you're at home, dude, if you're not working today, roll up here. I'll fucking pick you up to the boat ramp. You know where I'm at. You know exactly where I'm at. Dude, fucking roll up. I got room in the boat. Oh, no way. What's wrong? Yamamoto is no relation with the Yamamoto who attacked Pearl Harbor, right? I will for sure. Is it bad? Not good. Oh fuck. All right. All right. I'll definitely get a hold of you. Dude, if I don't I always forget to call. Fucking call me. If I don't call you by like 8 o'clock tonight, hey, 808, welcome in. If I don't call you by like 8 o'clock, fucking call me. Like, is it bad enough that like I should roll down and fucking see her or what? How's asshole doing with her school? Fuck, I don't have cell service, or I'd call you right now. I have Starlink, and that's it. I can't make a phone call on Starlink. Flying away, Saloon the Dream. Nice. How long she got left of school? Damn it, I got that big ass bass right here, and I freaking lost him right at the boat. He's probably off shy now. I just did what I keep telling everybody not to do. Oh, nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm snagged in a tree. Gosh dang it. Oh, that's why I hate this lake. There we go. Got it out. Tell her to fly up to the airport by my house and pick me up. I think it's only like a 10-minute flight from the airport down there. Maybe in a couple weeks. Hell yeah. I need to go fly over like Water of the Woods and all that and go look for some deer from the air. Because deer season's coming up in September. You're waiting on the same thing. Okay. Nice. Oh, my freaking knees are locking up over here on this stupid boat. Man, I cannot believe I lost that fish. Can't wait to see Laguna from about right. I just want to see where the deer trails are. It looks awesome. I've been up over there a few times with my pops. It looks so much different from above. Where are we at on the thing here? All right. Man, I got that one big bass right here, and now I can't get anything else right here. Guys, we got 20 people hanging out. Double tap that screen, y'all. We're trying to break the channel record today, and so far, we're not going to come close at this rate. I didn't. Hey, Miss Davis. I didn't bring the rat. The rat is actually sitting on the freaking deep freezer in the garage. I almost grabbed it this morning too. I thought about throwing it, but I didn't bring it. Or a baby duck, right? There's no ducks up here, dude. I haven't seen a duck up here for so long. Yeah, we need to go out and make a trip up to go visit freaking Timmy. Yeah. Live ducks, right? Dude, if I could, I would. Hey, Earl, welcome in. We had one bass about 4 pounds at the boat, and I lost him. I lost him right at the boat. It was my fault. I had 2 rods in the water, and he got tangled in my other line. All right. Come on, fishes. Now you're in here. I caught one of you. It's been a really slow day. Ah, man, I need my boat running so I'm not so uncomfortable on these little rentals. Yeah, for sure, dude. Like I said, if you don't hear from me by like 8 o'clock tonight, call me. My PB is 16 pounds, 16.8. And that actually came out of this lake. So, dude, I think the stator is bad. I had the lower rebuilt. The starter went out, so I had the starter redone. Then the fuel pump went out, and then I redid the fuel pump, and now the stator's bad. All right, guys. Shameless cheap plug. Walmart, clear American water, blue raspberry, low calorie, no sugar, no caffeine, no sodium. And they taste like exactly whatever the label says. If it says blue raspberry, it tastes like you ate a blue raspberry. The lake record bass here in this lake is 19.3 pounds. And that's what I'm trying to catch, is the lake record here. That's why you'll notice I throw a lot of big baits. A lot of big baits. I actually have a 12-inch ribbon tail worm tied on right now to one of my other rods on a Texas rig that I probably should be throwing. But it's not uncalled or unheard of to come out here and catch either A, a lake skunk, or B, something, 7 to 10 pounds on a regular basis. To this. Okay, problem number 2 with these Booyah jigs. The hooks are not strong. This hook's already bent a little bit. First, the skirt freaking comes right off right out of the package, and then the hooks bend. Okay, that was not a good cast. Hey, Justin, we've got nothing yet. We had about a 4, maybe 4.5 pound bass right at the boat, and I got tangled up in my other line and lost him. But it seems like they're sitting deep. All the ones I've caught so far lately are deeper. I don't think I have my juice, my bait juice. I don't. I don't have the bait juice. Dang it. Oh well. I was gonna spray this bait, but I don't have my bait spray. You would think your bass would get it's completely environmental. out here it stays warm for so much of the year that they don't go into that like dormant winter phase where they don't eat all the time. And most of our bass out here are fed with stocker trout. So they do, Oh, come on, I'm snagged again. Really? This stupid freaking lake. I got it out. I'm going to try casting a different direction here. See what happens. Oh my God. Look at that. I figured it pulled the skirt off of the freaking jig head. See if I can get that back up there. There we go. Okay, guys, booyah jigs. Do not buy them. They're trash. The hooks have bent, and the skirts keep coming off of them. So if you're at your local bait and tackle store and you see a booyah jig, do not buy it. They look good, but their quality is trash. All right, let's see what happens over that direction. Man, I can't believe I'm having so much issues today. 7 to 12 is usually what a big bass down there is. Yeah. Here, a 7 to 12 is like, you can catch that any day of the week here. But then again, like I said, we grow big bass here. I almost wonder if I should tie on a spinner bait. Slow roll a spinner through here. You know what I think I want to do is I want to throw this crankbait out here, knowing that I did get hit on that chatterbait. Maybe the crankbait will get hit in this cove. I didn't bring my jerk baits. I don't think that bass is going to bite again. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. I don't think that guy will bite again after I got him all the way to the boat and then lost him. He was big though. He was definitely a big bass. And I had my drag all the way cranked down. All right, come on. Yeah, he won't bite again. Maybe his friends are hanging out with him though. You'd think there'd be more than one in this cove, you know? But it might be time to move on from here. You never know. I mean, it seems like everywhere I've caught bass in this lake lately, it's ones and twos. I haven't found like the bass schooling up where you can just get 5, 6, 7, 8 bass in a cove. It's always been ones and twos. Should be a dozen bass there, right? You're right. You'd think. But this lake is weird like that. Man, I can't believe we've been here almost 5 hours. No, 5 hours, and we're only at 84 thumbs up, guys. And we reset our target goal like 4 times and haven't hit it once. I guess YouTube's just not pushing out the content today. Last time we fished this lake, we did really well on the view count. Today, not so much. Heck, we had like 45, 50 people watching last time. Oops. All right, let me wing this over this way real quick, and if nothing happens, it's gonna be time to move on. I do have one more chatterbait in my box, maybe 2. All right, I didn't quite get a good cast on that, so there we go. You're thinking of Dottie, and that was Dixon, which is here in San Diego. And the controversy was not really a controversy. It was she was foul hooked twice, so she didn't count for the record. What happened was when Mac actually caught her, she had rolled on the jig right as he went to set the hook, and he got her on the outside of the lip. So she didn't count for the record. She was 21 and a half pounds. Or I'm sorry, 25 and a half pounds. The current state record is 21 and a half. Dottie was like a little over 25. And that was here in San Diego. And unfortunately, both times they caught her, she had rolled on the jig and they weren't able to freaking get a good clean hook set on her. Yeah, she was a freak of nature. Why is my fouled up? It's fouled up. How the heck did that happen? All right, we're gonna make a move. We are going to make a move. So let me pull the anchor and get us the heck out of here. Now, if I had my boat, we'd have the fish finder and we would know where that one big bass was, and we could just drop something down and piss him off until he bit. But because we're on the rental boat and we're going old school, we have no way of knowing anything. All right. Let's make a little move, guys. A 14 and a 14, that's not a bad bass at all. All right, let me flip the camera around. Oh, no, we are flipped around. Let me not run into the rocks. All right. I have a, right off that big rock right there, I have a rod and reel in the water. I just straight up butterfingered my rod and reel right into the water. And this is so shallow right there. But I think I do want to throw a bait right at that. I'll throw the crankbait over there. Maybe if I can get my freaking rods untangled. Are you kidding me? There we go. There's got to be fish in here. There has to be. Ooh, that's a good way to break your crankbait. Throw it at the rock and bounce it off of it. All right, come on, fish. Where the heck are you? Well, it's a spinning rod. I would have just backlashed the crap out of it. True. Welcome in, brother. How are you? Just woke up. Right on, right on. We've been here for like 5 hours now and got one fish that I lost right at the boat. Nice fish, but doesn't count because I didn't get them on the boat. I caught them. I lost them right out the boat. Another beautiful day here. It's hotter than hell though. 100 degrees, which I don't know what that is in you know uh, metric, but it's hot. All right, I'm gonna get this crankbait back in, and you know what? I kind of want to turn and go over here and hit this a minute. I want to know once we make this corner and you guys see where we're heading for. Would you guys fish this? Would you guys fish that? 37 degrees Celsius. Okay, yeah. So it's hot. It's like hot, hot, hot. I've never fished anything in Mexico other than saltwater. Yeah, my only Mexico fishing is usually offshore. All right, we're going to try to do something here. I'm going to try to get myself positioned where I can cast this whole cove and see what we can pull out of it. All right, let me drop the brick out the back. Oh, yes, it is literally a freaking brick. That is our anchor. It's literally a brick. All right, now let me throw the jig first. I'm way farther off the rocks than I wanted to be, but we can cast right to them. Come on, boat. Spin around. I'm going to flip the camera so you guys can see what's going on. All right. I'm fishing back behind us for now. In a second, we'll be turned back around. Maybe. I can't see the chat this way, though. Let me do this. There we go. All right. Come on, fish. Where in the world are you? We got one fish today, and we didn't even get them all the way in the boat. Come on. I think I'm going to try over here behind these, by these trees that are sticking up. Oh, how's that for landing right in the very center of them? Come on, fish. I just don't understand it today. I don't like that cast either. Ah, that wasn't good either. I'm having a day, guys. Ran out of milk, need coffee. All right. We'll be here. We'll be here till like 6:30. All right, come on. Spin me around to a good way. There we go. There's a single stick right out there that should hold a bass. Let's see what happens. This line, okay, so this line, even though I took it off the freaking reel and re-spooled it while I was moving, it's still snagging within itself. There's a little fish just boiled like 6 feet behind the boat. My mic shut off. Appreciate that, Will. Drew's on the way to get some milk so he can have coffee. I need some coffee. I'll just settle for my water. I think my mic's dying. Let me switch mics. All right, there we go. We should be good. Put this one back in the bag. I'll clip this one to the bag so I know it's good. All right, there we go. All right, come on, fish. Oh, snagged up again. Oh, really? There we go, got it out. Oh man, this is killing my soul today, you guys. Killing my soul. There's a freaking deer. Check this out, guys. Oh, he's going into the brush right there. See him? Right there. He just went into the brush over there. It's a nice little buck. All right. Man, I wish I could hunt around here. But this is all just county park, so you can't hunt it. There's so many deer. Oh, there he is. He came back out. So many deer around this place. But you can't hunt them. I'm snagged again. I'm gonna lose that one. Yep, I just broke. gotta be flipping kidding me. I've lost more gear today. Alright, we'll throw on an Arky jig. No, you know what? What else do I got? I'm getting low on jigs. I got all black, blue, and an Arky left. I got a green pumpkin, small one. Oh, I got a Strike King. That's a 3/4 though. But Strike King, and it's got a Gamakatsu hook on it. I trust both of them. Alright. So let me tie this on. And then I'll find a jig trailer for this thing that should work. If you guys can't tell, I'm a big fan of the jig. I think it's because I've caught my biggest bass on them. And I know they usually work really well here. Alright. I am like out of jigs. Damn. Hey, Lucas. Go fuck your mom. You guys, we got a troll in the chat. Anybody that wants to say anything they want to Lucas, feel free. There's no rules when it comes to the trolls. You can say anything you want to the trolls. You know what? I'm going to try a... No, I'm not. I'm going to go with a rage tail. My last rage tail. As a trailer on this jig. I have a few. I don't know where they're at. I don't know where all the mods are at right now. Oh, that thing looks good. All right. Now, let me try something different. I'm going to throw that out in the deep water. Now, Lucas is a little kid who has no family that cares about him and no friends. So he thinks he's cool by coming in and trolling. But what he really is just proving that his mom should have swallowed. That's all he's doing. And proving why his dad left. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. See, Lucas wants to get banned, so we're not going to cave into his wants. We're just going to let him continue to look like a little idiot. Like, he can't even spell. Do a pool. Should we do a pool, you guys? Should we build a pool on the boat? All right, I think it's time to move on. Different spot. So let me pull up the anchor over here. And let's move to a different spot. I'm tempted to go back up to the other end. All right, I need to organize some shit here too. Look at my water. All right. All right. Let's make a run down to this little other spot that I know and see what happens down there. And if nothing happens down there, we'll run back up to the other end. While I'm thinking about it though, and we're making our run, I'm gonna go slow here for a minute. I'm gonna rig up my other rod with a Senko. Because who doesn't like fishing a Senko? All right. Or should I go with a Ned rig? I go with a Ned rig Senko. Why not? Never actually tried a Ned rig in this lake. Where are they? There they are. Nope. Yep. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right. We're rolling slow, but we're rolling. I'm just re-rigging while I'm rolling to the next spot, so. Now. Those are all my jig trailers. Where's my Senkos? There's my flukes. There's my Senkos. Okay. All right. Which Senko do I want to Ned rig here? Yeah, like a shitload of green pumpkin Senko. Where's the rest of them? Am I missing a whole fucking bag of Senkos? There's a baby bass. I'll rig that. I'll Ned rig a baby bass Senko. All right. I'm just kind of spinning in circles here for a minute, guys. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, come on. There we go. Whoa, that drag's loose. No, it's too tight. All right. My Ned rig's a little crooked. There it is. All right, there we go. That'll work. That'll have to work. All right, where are we at? We're way over here. All right, hold on. Let's go to where we need to be. All right, we're on the way. We're going to the rock pile in front of us. If that doesn't produce, then we're going back up the other way. Back to the other end of the lake. There's an offshore tree. I almost want to fish that, but I don't think I can anchor here. All right. Chat freeze? No. All right, we're gonna go over here and fish these trees and rocks. that more deer? No, that's turkeys. Those are turkeys out there in front of us. All right, here we go. We're gonna roll into this stuff right in front of us. The wind's going a different direction down here. That's odd. That is really odd. The wind's going opposites down here. All right, let me drop the brick out the back. Oh, this thing gets so freaking heavy. Every time I lift it, it gets heavier. All right. Here we go. First thing we're throwing out is the Ned. Because why not? We haven't thrown one here yet. That was not a good cast. Oh, we're getting blown around like crazy again. Come on, wind. Cooperate here. Stupid wind is just blowing me all the wrong ways today. All right. So I guess we're turned around this way now. Oh no, I switched and then we're gonna get blown back. Watch. Stupid freaking wind. I don't want to drop the bow anchor right here because I'm not going to be right here very long. I'm going to make a few casts over here, and if nothing happens, we're going to go back up to the coves where I know there was fish. I mean, I know I've caught fish down here, but I don't know what they're doing. We're just getting blown around like crazy. It's getting hard to fish with the way the boat's blowing around. All right, let me throw this way up over here by these rocks. These big old rocks over here. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, why is it so slow today? I just don't get it. Where everybody going? Chat. Chat got super slow. We got a troll in here and chat freaking slowed way down. Alright, come on, fish. Where the hell are you? Coming out of the water 12 feet off the bow of the boat. There they are. We're just getting spun around in a circle over here. Alright, I wanted to fish this little area, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick it out very long right here. I don't know how I'm going to stick it out right here. We might have to move back up to the other area. It just doesn't seem like there's any life anywhere. Oh, wait. Snagged. Dang it. My goodness, man. Tore the snot out of that Senko. And it straightened out my hook. Good God, man. Alright, well. Plan C, I guess? Or D, E, what is it? At this point we're on like plan F and a half. Alright. Alright. Let me retie. Oh, wrong piece. There we go. Now, let me retie. Man, I'm contemplating on putting on a freaking double fluke rig. Or donkey rig. But the way they're not freaking biting, I don't know if that's worth it or not. There's fish blasting all over the surface. They're little freaking carp. Alright. I really think it's time to go back to where I started. Roll back up to where we started the day and start over. Start from square one, huh? I am going to throw this weightless Senko in here, though. Where down is that torn right there? weightless Texas rigged. Let's see what happens there. See if anything wants to come out and play over here. I'm not even going to bother with the jig over here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Huh. Landed right on the rocks up there. All right. Where is everybody in chat? Do I got to start this live stream over? I might have to. I might have to. Come on, fish. Where the hell are you? What we're fishing, you guys. Yep, sorry. Good call. I didn't know I was muted. Thank you. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to give it one more cast up into these rocks, and then we're going to call it and move back up to where we started earlier. That's not the cast I wanted. that's closer to where I wanted it. Yeah, I think it's time to go back up to the coves we were at. Hey, happy chicken, coming in hot with the stars. Appreciate you. How you doing today? Hopefully better than we are. I am getting my ass handed to me by this lake today. But I know I expect it at this place. I know this lake is one of the most difficult lakes there is in San Diego to fish for bass. So, and with the wind blowing us freaking every which direction but loose, I keep having to spin around and go to the side of the boat that's pointing towards where I want to be. All right. I think it's time to make a move back up to where we started. Smash that like and subscribe, absolutely. Don't be afraid to grab your channel memberships as well. We're going to be doing some more members only giveaways here in the near future. Look at that. I switched sides and now the boat spins to the other side. It's time to get off of this spot. It's time to go back up to the other end. Let's see what we can do up there. So let me pull the freaking anchor. Get us out of here. All right. All right. Are we ready? The cabins, funny story, the cabins is where I got married. We rented out all those cabins for the entire weekend. They're, I think they're $60 a night. But we rented all the cabins out Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And there's 10 of them. And we actually got married at the cabins here at the lake. So our wedding photos, the backdrop of our photos is the lake. All right, let's go up to the other end. We're gonna make a good 3 to 5 minute run up to the other side of the lake. But yeah, I got married at this lake, at the cabins. Pretty freaking cool. Brought out the smoker. Smoked up some really good freaking food. I just had a rager for 2 days. Well, 3. It was pretty cool. And actually, the cabins are right up here. We're kind of going past them in a second here. You can't really see them from the lake, but they're up here on the left. Man, I cannot wait to hit Barrett, you guys. We're 19 days, is it 19 days? 19 days away from Barrett. That's going to be a day.
we won't be getting our ass handed to us a Barrett like we are here. And we'll have Mrs. SoCal with us. And our goal is to get her at least 20 fish that day and her PB. So if we're lucky, we'll get Mrs. SoCal her PB bass out of Barrett that day. That lake is known for producing a lot of fish. I always say, if you go to Barrett and, hey, Mrs. SoCal, good morning. We're absolutely getting our asses handed to us out here today. Both by YouTube and the fish. We got nothing. We got one nice big bass right up to the boat and lost him right at the boat. I'm the only person here today. We're at 101 thumbs up. And we're 6 hours into the live stream. We should be like double that. What the hell's going on? The wind's kicking up to where there's white caps on the water. But we're going to go back up to our cove and see if we can get a bass. Wind's coming up strong. What are you doing awake? I thought you didn't have to work till 6. Jesus. This wind is brutal. Couldn't sleep, you're waiting on the call. Hey, Jesse was in here earlier. We might need to go say goodbye to his mom. Apparently she's in the hospital and they said it's not looking good. Yeah, apparently so, yeah. What's your PB, Will? And if you're thinking about getting a cabin at this place, I would book it now because they sell out like, they might already be sold out, who knows. £8, you can get that out of here. You can get Starlink fell, guys. The wind actually blew it off the freaking thing. Okay, this is insane. Yeah. He's gonna let me know what's going on. I gotta call him when I get home. Alright, hopefully I can get up here and the wind won't be so bad. Or I can get out of it in one of the coves. Oh, there's a cormorant swimming around looking for fish. Where do I want to go? You know what? We're going to go. We got plenty of time, so we're going to go over into here. Hey, Michaela with the channel subscription. I will let you know. I'll let you know. I gotta call him when I get home. I think I can get behind this big hill over here. The wind won't be as bad. But then again, it might be worse coming down off the hill. I am literally the only person fishing today. This entire lake, I'm the only one here. Let's go start. Is that a tree in the water? If that's a tree in the water, I'm starting with that tree in the water. That is a tree in the water. And the wind is way better over here. We're kind of out of it. It's still blowing, but we're kind of out of it. Oh, there has to be a fish in that. If there's not a fish in that, then I quit fishing. All right, how do I want to hit this? I want to hit it from right out here. All right, let me drop the brick out the back. Hey! Quiet.
with the quiet signals with the freaking $5 super chat. Absolutely appreciate it. Everybody put W's in the chat for quiet. Oh. I am not hitting bottom with the anchor right there. And I wanted to fish this little area right here. Whoops. There, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right. Quiet signal's coming in hot with the freaking 5. Welcome in. Guys, I literally dropped the anchor and I'm drifting. The anchor rope is not long enough on this boat to fucking anchor the boat. This is bullshit. Bullshit, I tell you. How can you have an anchor on a boat that doesn't reach the bottom of the freaking lake? This is stupid. I gotta pull it up. Actually, I'm not even gonna pull it up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag us in until it hits. Oh no, I can't do that because I'll suck up the rope in the prop. All right, I'm gonna back us way up and see if I can get us in here to where I can actually anchor up and fish this little rock pile for a minute. Heck yeah, guys, we're 1 out of 10 on our goal. I'll let you know. I'll send you a text. Give me a second here, guys, to see if I can get anchored up over here. And if there's going to be anything in this area. Let me drop this thing out again. There we go, we barely hit. Barely hit bottom right there. Yeah, it's miserable hot. It's miserable hot. If the wind wasn't blowing, I'd be dead. Which could be partially why the fish aren't biting, because it's so flipping hot. And I'm just getting blown around like in the wind like crazy. And I'm off anchor. So I can't even freaking stay on the anchor right here. Oh, crap. And I just caught a tree. Oh, I got it back, thank God. Oh, this sucks. I want a freaking refund. I can't even fish these spots because I can't freaking stay on them. I'm literally, the anchor's out and I'm drifting. This is so stupid. I might have to go get some more rope. 100% humidity. I walk outside and you drench, and yeah. Hey, Saving Grace, welcome in. We're getting our asses handed to us today. We're on the rental boat, and their freaking anchor rope is short enough that it doesn't hit the bottom of the freaking lake, so you can't even fish the spots where you need to be. I'm seriously considering going and stealing a freaking anchor off one of the other rental boats. Because I can't stay where I need to be. And the wind has come up, so you really need to be able to anchor here. All right, let me... Let me figure something else out here. I want to go back to my cove. Hey, you guys, look. Luca, the fucking unwanted freaking family troll, is here. He thinks he's got to come in and troll the channel because his parents fucking hate him. Luca, Lucas, what's it feel like to know that your parents regret that your mom didn't abort you? Shit, we're still on the Lake Skunk, man. I'm telling you, this lake is doing its fucking thing today. Alright, where do I want to go? I want to go back over here. I want to go back over where I snagged into that one earlier and lost him at the boat. Right? The sad thing is, his parents don't actually call him. He's the reason his dad killed himself. Alright, I'm going to try a different little area that I've not really tried before. And I'm going to see what it does. You're not a viewer, you're a fucking worthless piece of shit.
Oh, you're gonna report me. Good. Because technically, if you really came down to it, I could report you for fucking bullying and harassment. And YouTube would block your entire freaking IP address, which means your parents wouldn't even be able to get on there. Yeah, he can't spell. Well, I mean, what do you expect for a freaking little idiot like him? Alright, we're going to try this area. It looks like it should be a nice little grass flat under here from what the rest of the area around it looks like. So, I'm going to see if I can get, let's see. Let me come around again. See what it's got. Hey, survival, welcome in. Survival, we got Lucas and his family's embarrassment in here. Yeah, I do have 18 and over required for my channel, but all these idiot little kids use fake birthdays. Like, they get a calculator out and subtract the years from their birthday and then make a fake birthday. So, but it's pretty easy to report him as a troll or a bully or whatever. And by doing that, YouTube usually bans their parents' IP address. All right, I'm trying to get stationed up in this cove the way I want to be stationed up in this cove. This might do it right here. Nope, I want the bow the other way, damn it. Oh, I'm just going to spin in circles again in the wind. This better be enough fucking rope. I'm going to be pissed if I drop that thing down and it doesn't hit the bottom. There, it hit the bottom, all right. All right. Now, since we're pointing the wrong direction here, actually, I'll throw this over here first. Throw the jig over. Wow, that went a lot farther than I expected it to. Don't get snagged. Okay, there we go. Okay. You know what? Oh, I might need to drop the other anchor. I got so much shit in here, though, it's hard to... Oh, it's hard to move. All right. Okay. This is ridiculous. Alright. I'm gonna end up falling out of the boat because there's so much crap. Alright. Does it have a dam? Yeah, there's a dam here. How deep? I'm not sure. It's supposed to be about 120, but with the water being down so far, I have no idea. Probably 70, 75 right now.
fucking real. It's time for Hogzilla, right? I'm hoping. I'm hoping. We need it. Should I flip the camera so you can see where we're fishing? We're fishing over there. Guys, another huge shout out to, who was that dropped the Quiet somebody? Somebody I've never seen before. Dropped a freaking $5 super chat. Definitely appreciate you. Roy, welcome in. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing good. All right, this wind is just killing my soul today. Where the heck are these fish? They're just nowhere to be found. Cooper, welcome in. Oh man, when it comes to fishing, I have like all the patience in the world. Plus, it's too expensive to come out here and just not fish, you know? Oh, there goes another rental boat. So I'm not the only one out here today. I thought I was, but apparently not. All right. If this little area right here doesn't work out, say your name, $5. Yeah, you put the $5 in the thing, and we'll talk about it after. See, you got to pay me before I do anything kind of a guy. I don't work for free. Lurk most of the time, but like the content. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate it. Everybody, again, W's in the chat for quiet. Nothing anymore. I was a plumber for many, 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 many years. And now I'm a house husband. Okay, these people better not go into my cove over there. I don't think they are, but I think they're trying to get out of the wind. Come on, fishes, where are you? Yeah, see, that's what I figured, Cooper. Guys, again, shout out to Quiet Signals, dropping a freaking $5 super chat. Everybody put a W in the chat for Quiet Signals. Okay, those guys went right past the cove I want to be in, so. I might have to go back over there in a minute.
Oh, that sucks, man. I couldn't do that. I hate heights. I absolutely hate heights. Okay, I got this one lone brush pile sticking up out below, or out here. I'm gonna throw a jig at it. Oops, right to the right of it. Okay, kind of seems deeper up there. Yeah, those guys are going down around the corner trying to get out of the wind. Ooh. A little tap. Couldn't tell if that was a little tap or not. Man, I cannot believe I lost a fucking Huddleston this morning, you guys. Too old for all the climbing? Yeah, I couldn't do that, man. There's no way. All right, I still got my jig. Okay. Oh, that was a good cast right next to that branch. Okay. Feed it some line so my jig can fall naturally. All right. Come on, fish. This is getting stupid. They should be here. I just don't understand what they're doing. Like, I know there's multiple fish in this lake over 15 pounds. And there's biologists that came out a while back and they did like the electro whatever study on the fish where they like electrocute the water and do a fish count. And they said there was multiple fish over 20 pounds that they saw. I just don't understand where they're at. They should be all over the place. I just don't know what they want to bite. Let's see, where do I want to cast? I want to cast out to those rocks. Or 10 feet below for them. Okay. Come on, fishes, fishes, fishes. You're gonna shower and okay. Mrs. SoCal's got to go to work today on her day off. She's got to go teach a class. Stupid trainees. Why do they have trainees? She could be out here fishing with us. She didn't have to go deal with trainees. All right, this wind is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I can feel this jig hitting the, even though this is a heavy rod, this is a Berkeley lightning rod, it's super sensitive. I can feel like every rock and stick on the bottom of this lake. This would be good weather for spinnerbait. Man, I cannot believe I haven't touched a fish today. They gotta be here somewhere. All right, guys, I keep saying it. When you're throwing bottom baits, jigs, Texas rig, you know, whatever, don't lock your reel shut right when your bait hits the water. Your name's Flynn. Welcome in. When your bait hits the water, when you're throwing a Texas rig or, you know, any of that, jig, Carolina rig, whatever it is, anything that's going to make bottom contact, leave your bail open until that bait hits the freaking bottom. Then lock your bail shut. But what happens if you don't? If you lock it shut early, your bait just pendulums right back to you, and you end up not casting where you want it to. You might hit the water right where you thought, but your bait's not going to drop down where you thought it, where you wanted it. Oh, there's another boat. What the shit? So there's two other boats out here. That's odd. There's more people out here today than I've seen in a long time. All right, I am slow rolling this jig and just nothing's happening. All right, let me see if I can flip around and cast over to that. Let's spin the camera. Hey, Jack, with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. Oops. There we go. We're right in those trees right off the rock.
Man, my hand's getting tired. Rod. I might have to switch to the bigger rod here for a little bit. I'm gonna switch to the free rig rod for a minute. Oops. I stopped that cast way too quick. Lucas, how's it know to feel your mom's a lot lizard? You guys, for all 11 of you humans in here, Lucas is a troll. And we have, hey, Seth, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. How you been? So you guys, Lucas is a little troll. And anything you want to say to Lucas, feel free. The worse, the better. There's no rules when it comes to trolls, other than make them cry and realize, exactly why his dad left and left his mom and him, alone. Oh, we got another troll, you guys. All right. School's out. Trolls are going to be everywhere. Must be sad to live that crappy of a life where you don't have any friends and you got to troll the internet to like make yourself feel good. Must be a miserable life. Okay, it might be time to go back over to my spot. I want one more cast over here into this lay down. See what happens there. Come on, fish. You gotta be over there. They gotta be over there. Harvesting, hell yeah. Nice. How's that going? I mean, I know you're like perpetual, so. Alright, this is getting stupid. I do not understand where these flipping fish went. Alright, it might be time to move on. Yeah, it's time to move. Time to make a move, guys. So, I'm gonna move the camera so I don't trip over it.
pull this anchor. It's definitely a muddy bottom right there. Pull the back anchor. All right. All right. Let's go. Move the camera back. All right. All right. Let's go. The wind calmed down a little bit. Still blowing like crazy across the middle of the lake, but all right, we're making a run. I mean, it's only 1:30, so we got till 6:45. Let's see. Come on, where are we gonna find fish? There's got to be fish somewhere. Man, these hand tiller motors suck. My shoulder gets tired from having to like behind me like that. I wish I had a depth finder. At least I would know, like, have some sort of idea. where to post up. Let's see what happens right here. All right, anchor's on the bottom. Okay, anchor's on the bottom. So let's see what happens here. Let's go with free rig first. Hopefully we can get something. I'm fishing that rock pile right in front of the camera. Come on, fishes. I can't just go all day and have one bite. That's just not copacetic. The wind's I mean, you figure as much structures in this lake, there should be fish everywhere. Between the insane amount of cover, the structure, the lake, there should be fish everywhere in here. Apparently, they just don't want to come out. All right, come on. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Man, we're only 109 thumbs up, you guys. Let's get that to at least freaking 120. I'm actually kind of contemplating restarting the live and see what happens. See if YouTube pushes it more. Because so far, the chat's just dead. Unless it froze. It didn't freeze. Yeah, not even the little ones are biting. You're right. I don't know what the heck is going on today. I mean, I did get that one hooked up, but like I said, I lost him right at the boat. And that was my fault because he got tangled up in my other line. But they should be biting, like at least on something. Like, I just don't understand it. If I were a fish, I'd be right over there. But then again, I'm not a fish, so I don't know. Maybe everything I thought I knew, I don't. There's a rattlesnake up on the hill, pissed off about something. I'm fishing pretty deep. I mean, I can only anchor so deep, and this lake is like super shallow everywhere. But you know what I might try? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna cast this shallow and bring it deeper. Oop, not over the rock. Dang it. I'm gonna bring it over the rock. Oh, don't get snagged. There we go. Now, you know what? Let's go deep with the free rig, see what happens. I just cast it out into like the main lake instead of the cove. I mean, I know they got to be deeper than where I'm thinking they are, but who knows what they're doing. You'd think they'd be in the shadows too, but there's no shadows on this lake. That's the problem. There's like no shady spots. Come on, fish. The wind's blowing so hard it's actually blowing like mist off of the lake at me. So this is a pretty steep drop on this bank. So I don't know what they're doing. Come on, fish. And it's not like I can go fish any of the offshore structure because, you know, I can't anchor. The edge of the drop off. I fished the edges, well, as far as I can figure where the edges are, but it's hard to say because, like, if you look at the hill in front of us here, it drops very sharp, very deep, very quick. Like, that's probably 10 feet off that rock right there. 10, 12 feet, somewhere in that ballpark. Concept with the channel subscription. Appreciate you.
Man, that was cool for Quiet Silence to come in and drop super chat. All right, do I go back to the cove that I caught that bass in earlier? I should have brought a freaking sun hat with me. All right. Nothing on the free rig, nothing on the jig. Let's try the crankbait. Let's throw a crankbait over there. Come on, slob of a bass on a crankbait. I think the only thing I haven't really thrown today is the donkey rig. That was a lame cast. Come on, crankbait, do your thing. Crank me up a fish. Oh, I might lose that crankbait. Okay, now I'm good. I got lucky. I got lucky right there. A fish just boiled freaking 8 feet up to my left. Probably a carp. I didn't see it, I just heard it. Took today off. Nice. I just came off anchor, you guys. I'm drifting. I was anchored up, and I'm now drifting. And I'm drifting fast. Oh, this is getting ridiculous. I want a refund. All right. I'm gonna go to the other cove. All right, let's go to the other cove.
All right, come on, fish. Hopefully the other cove's got fish in it. Rusty, I lost one nice, like 4.5, right at the boat. But other than that, man, this lake is doing what this lake does today. This lake is known for making you work for it, and I'm definitely having to work for it. I'm definitely having to work for it today. We're gonna go back into this cove and try this cove again. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the motor and just drift in. I'll throw the crankbait while we're drifting. See if maybe something happens. Come on. Oh, I might have to turn us. Damn it. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Yep, maybe so. There we go. Alright, that turned us just enough. Let me drop the anchor out and hopefully it freaking hits the bottom. It hit bottom. Alright. Alright, we have anchor down. So, hey, my freaking rage craw tail is gone? Are you kidding me? Oh no, okay. I thought the tail was gone on my rage craw on my jig trailer. Hey Jeff, we're still at the one that got away. Oh my god. There we go. We're still at the one that got away. But it's all good. We'll get them. We'll get more. I had one nice, like 4.5, and I got him right to the boat and lost him. But we're not going to give up. You know what? Give me a second, guys. I got to tighten the tripod on my thing here, or the head on my tripod. Hey, Texas River Cats, welcome in. Give me just 1 second, guys. The camera's going to go funky while I do this. Sorry. Two seconds. I just got to tighten the thing here. All right. There we go. That should keep the camera more stable now too. All right. Now the stupid wind. If the stupid wind would quit being stupid wind, things would be a lot better over here. But this wind is just the record bass in this lake is 19.1 pounds or 19.3 pounds. And I'm trying to break that lake record. I really want that lake record. All right, come on. I don't know if this wind is going to cooperate with me today or what. Yeah, it's a big one. Unfortunately, it's not the biggest bass caught in San Diego. Bro, couldn't catch a record. Couldn't catch a cold. Yeah. It's about I already got the blue cat record here, right? Guys, there's a troll in chat. Feel free to troll the troll, everybody. All right, come on. Do I need to change back to the black blue jig? Is that what I got to do? Switch colors up again? I wonder if maybe a chatterbait again. It's been a long, hot day out here. Nothing's really wanting to come out and bite. But that's not going to stop us from trying. It's just going to make me more determined. All right, come on, fishes. We just need one freaking lake record. One jumbo bass and I'll be happy. Hell, not even a lake record. I'll be happy with a double digit today. That's not asking too much, is it? Come on. Come on, fishes. Where you at? They've all been in about 10, 12 feet of water that I've caught lately. So, and I've caught them both on moving baits and slow, like, jigs. The wind is coming out of a really weird direction today too. Which is not normal for this lake. It's usually pretty consistent. I'll tell you what though, this big rod's getting... Hey, Robert, welcome in. This big rod's starting to get heavy. I've been using it for 5 hours. All right, time to switch. Time to switch over. Let's go with the free rig again. Get my brush hog reset over here. All right. See how far we can cast this one into the wind, or with the wind. pretty darn far. Hey, 808, welcome back. Come on, fishes. Man, this wind is nuts. We got white caps on the water. That's what I'm doing with the jig. It's just very slow rolling it. Now I just threw out the brush hog on a free rig, and we'll just see what that does. I'm going to slow roll it and pop it here and there to get it off the bottom and let it flutter back down. But I don't move my bait with my reel. I move my bait with my rod. The only time I use my reel is, if I'm on a fish, obviously, or to take up all the slack. All right, I need water. All right. I am gonna, you know what? I am gonna throw this Texas rig over off to the other side of the boat and just see what happens. I'm gonna throw that deep. And I'm basically just gonna dead stick it. Right now, both of them are basically being dead sticked, but I'll dead stick that Texas rig a little bit. I almost should time a drop shot. Oops. All right. I'm just gonna let both of those baits sit. Almost like catfishing style. Devin, you should go back to the truck stop and see if you can find your dad. See if you can figure out which one of those truckers is actually your daddy. Oh man, this is getting ridiculous. Oops. I might have to go back to the other cove down there. Now I know I've caught some big bass in this cove too. So it's just a matter of like, what are they biting on? Maybe I should throw a deeper diamond crankbait on. I have a couple that I don't really care too much if I lose them.
see. What do we got in the box here? Let's throw this guy on there. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try something totally off the wall and throw a purple one. Or we have this. I think I'll throw this and see what happens. Or wait a minute. What do you guys think? That bone white or that? The other thing's got a lot of flash to it. I'll throw that. Then I'll save the white one for after I lose that one. The last one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tie on as that last one. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There we go. All right. All right. Here we go. No, my luck has not changed, Beard. I am still sitting at the one lost fish. I mean, I know full well that this lake will humble the best of the best. So I can't be too mad at the fact that I've only got the one that I missed. Lost him right at the boat. But I can be mad at myself for not catching fish. Alright, we're tying on that other crank. We're going to throw that. I'm not even sure how deep this thing dives. I had them all organized by dive depth, and I freaking dropped the box and they all went scattering, so now I don't know which is which. I mean, I got a couple that I know for a fact are deep divers, but I'm not sure how deep some of these other ones I have dive. But we'll throw it and see what happens. Cut. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I know that doesn't work. I did lose that 4 at the boat though. Alright, let's see what this thing does. Alright. That's got a lot of shine to it too, so hopefully something will see it and want to eat it. Something big. Man, this wind is coming from the opposite direction it normally comes too. This This thing doesn't feel like it has much wobble to it. Yeah, the wind's getting to the point where it's getting brutal. There's whitecaps breaking next to the boat. The whole main lake looks like a freaking ocean. Which the wind is blowing into this cove, so you would think there would be bait fish in this cove now. Hey, Ken Dog, welcome in. I don't like the way this feels like it has no wobble to it. I have thrown a weightless Senko. I've thrown the Huddleston. I've thrown the weightless Senko. I've thrown Texas rig, jig, crankbaits, free rig. About the only thing I haven't thrown is wacky rig, but there's nothing to throw a wacky rig at. I mean, there is, but no good typical classic wacky rig areas. And I've never caught a fish on a wacky rig here. Okay, this crankbait that I got on right now just doesn't freaking crank very well. You can feel like it doesn't have very much wobble to it. Come on. Man, that took like a 45-foot right turn in the air. Yeah, that's a rough day. It has been a rough day out here. I should have been out here Friday, because Friday it was overcast and hot. I'm starting to think now maybe a deep diving spinner. I'll give this crank a few more, and then we'll throw the spinner. With all the chop on the water and all that, the spinner might be a good idea. Or I could go back to the classic black blue jig. What do you guys think? Hey, welcome in, Andrea from Iceland. Nice. Welcome in. We're in San Diego, California, where it's hotter than dog snot and the fish don't want to bite. Yeah, I mean, all of these coves are deep coves. Like, they drop off deep quick.
think it's time for something different. Something tells me to go back to the black blue jig. I wish I had enough anchor to anchor up and fish the offshore stuff, but I don't. If I had my boat, I'd be able to fish the offshore stuff, but yeah, these fish barely move no matter what here. It's like no matter what you do, you can't figure out the pattern to what they're doing. There's like actual waves breaking on shore over there. This wind is stupid. It wouldn't be so bad in my boat, but on a rental, it's bad. At least on my boat, I got a deep V, or deeper V, so that hole just chops through the water. This is like a little flat bottom John boat that just gets beat up. The more time I spend on these little rental boats, the more I feel bad for Rod on his flat bottom boat. Oh, this is just dumb. You would think, right? Any normal lake where the waves are breaking on shore like this, there'd be bait fish and bass eating the bait fish. Apparently they don't do that here. I'm gonna give this big old 3/4 ounce one more fat cast into a tree on shore. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness. It's got a 6 foot, 8 foot stick from shore. Oh my God. Today is not my day, you guys. There we go. All right, let me try that again without catching a tree. Oh, man, I stopped it a couple feet short. That's all right though. I got this Texas rig out here too. I forgot about. I think I might change up this worm on this Texas rig for a June bug. So right now it's green pumpkin. Green pumpkin's not known to be a good color here. The water is like so green that the green pumpkin kind of blends in. So let me go with, throw this one back in the package. Grab my June bug. I'll put on a 10-inch June bug and see what happens. As you guys probably have noticed, I like big baits, but I also want big fish. Oh, all of this has a bunch of brush. Yeah, this place is like extreme brush everywhere. All right, 10-inch June bug tied on. I'm gonna throw this out here and just let it sit. See what happens. That's on a Texas rig. I'll just let that soak while I bring my jig back. There is no shaded shoreline on this entire lake. No shade. The only Sasquatch sighting I've ever had was my mother-in-law. That was the night where I walked out in my kitchen one night, and that was my mother-in-law lived with us. I thought Sasquatch was in my kitchen, but it turned out it was just the mother-in-law in her bathrobe. All right, I'm going to work this Texas rig through here. And I might burn over to the opposite side of the lake. Hey, old head, welcome in. Charity, welcome back. The wind is just whipping me around over here. So right now I got a jig with a Rage Craw trailer tied on. It's a green pumpkin and brown jig, 3/4 ounce. I've got a black blue brush hog on the free rig. I got a crankbait, and then I got a weightless Senko. I know, it was pure glass this morning. And now it's like, watch, let me flip the camera behind us. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but it's freaking insane. It's blowing like mad out there. Man, I can't believe we're only at freaking 115 thumbs up today. Last time we were out here, we broke the channel record at 222. Or we made the channel record at 222. We were hoping to break it today. We're also like getting nowhere near our goals. Come on, fish. You're nauseous just watching this? It's not so bad on the boat. I am starting to cook a little bit though, so I need to blast myself with sunscreen again. Last time I came out, I forgot my sunscreen. And I went home and like Red Lobster was jealous of my legs. I was freaking charred. All right. Come on, fishes. All right, guys, what do you think? Do we go run down the other end of the lake again? And try back down there again? Or do we stay up on this end and see what happens? Hey, Will. Enjoy. Have a good time. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. We'll be here a lot through the summer. As a matter of fact, guys, set your calendars for July 26th because that day is going to be epic. We're going to be fishing Barrett, and Barrett is one of those lakes where it takes an act of God to get a ticket to get in there. We tried to get tickets for June, and it sold out before we even got logged in to the Ticketmaster thing. And then for July, it sold out in less than 12 minutes. And we ended up getting the very last day of the month, even though we tried like earlier days. But that lake, you have to buy a ticket to get in. And you're going to catch, if you don't catch 50 bass in a day there, you should quit fishing. All right, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Man, it was glass calm this morning. I think I want to go around the corner into the next cove over here. Something tells me the next cove around the corner is going to be my golden ticket. Whatever that something is probably lying to me, but there is that possibility. This lake bottom right here is nothing but mud. So the anchor like sucks into the mud. It's a pain in the butt to get it out. All right. We're gonna make a run to the next cove over. we're gonna go see what we can do in this next cove over. Hopefully we can do good. All right, kids, hold on. We're full speed. That's it. That's all she's got. Not like we're going far, but we're literally just going around the corner. Well, let's see. Actually, where do I want to go? Yeah, I want to go around. I want to go down here. Time is it? 2:30. Okay. Oh, good grief. I don't know where these fish went. Hey, Diego, welcome in. Let's try this over here. Let's try this. I've not really caught many fish over in here before, but we can try it. Actually, I don't like this area. I think I want to go back to my other cove. I think we're gonna make a move back up to my other cove. That's a long move in the wind, but or no, you know what? We're gonna go to that one down there. We're gonna go to Plan B Cove. Plan B might have some shade in it. Maybe. Probably not, though. Tell you what, I've definitely covered a lot of water on this lake today. Guys, we're 9 minutes away from the goal. And we're nowhere near coming close to it. So you get around the corner here and the wind gets like way less. All right, I think we might get something out of this cove, I think. I really think. I hope. We'll see. The wind's definitely half of what it was up on the other end. What I'm going to try to do is anchor up kind of out here deeper if I have enough anchor rope. Yeah, I'm still out, MVP. How'd you end up doing? I know you went out for a while. How'd you do? Hopefully better than I'm doing. All right. Motor's off. Let me drop the freaking brick. All right, brick is down. First thing going out in this cove. 2 big grass carp, 5 drum, 2 nice channel, and a small blue. Oh, nice. I've got one about 4.5 pound bass that I lost right here at the boat. Other than that, I have not done shit today. And I got him right here in this cove, so I'm back to trying to get him again. Oh, are you waiting on the mailer? The thing to mail you? That took me about 3 weeks to get that in the mail. And keep an eye out for it because it just does not look like anything. It's the most unassuming plain white envelope ever. I'm waiting for yours for a month. You should have it like soon. Mine took about 3 weeks. But again, if I didn't know what it was, I wouldn't have opened it. Because it totally looked like just junk mail. But it shouldn't take a month. I mean, they say it can take up to 4 or 5 weeks, so. Come on, fish, where the heck are you? Alright. Oh, that's not where I wanted that, but oh well.
Come on. There's something moving in the brush over here. I might have to throw the free rig at that. Oh, no, it was not close. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to turn in your ID anyway for the monetization, because they want like all your tax info and all that crap. Because they're gonna send you at the end of the year a 1099. So once you get all that though, start saving every single bait receipt, line, hooks, weights, reels, rods, gas, everything every time you go live. Because if you do it right, you can write all that off. This mail sucks. I think all the mail sucks. Our post office lady, she got fired because we're like super rural and we don't have like mail delivery service at the house. It's PO box only. You're using the same reels you've had since 1975. Nice. It's because they made them to last back then. But our post office lady would like just not put shit in your box. You get an Amazon delivery or whatever, and she would just return to sender instead of, because not everybody will ship to a PO box, so you got to put your actual address on it. And if it didn't have the PO box, she would ship it back saying, that's not the address, that's the PO box. It's freaking stupid. Oh my God, can I not cast over there? There we go. All right. Now I'm going to let that free frig just sit while I work my jig back. All right. Man, I got this 7.6 heavy rod, but I'll tell you what, man, after a while during the day, it does get heavy. Man, I'm sweating bullets out here. It is hot. I'm almost tempted to jump in the lake. Oh, the hernia. Oh, that's gotta suck. All right. Oh, there comes that breeze. It feels good, but now it's gonna blow me in a circle. Blow me back the other way, please. Oh, am I getting blown off anchor? You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be freaking kidding me. This anchor rope is not long enough, so it drags. You get dragged off anchor. gonna have to freaking completely pull anchor and reset. Oh no, it stopped. Okay. I stopped. All right, let me. Oops. I can't believe I haven't caught anything. Hey, MVP coming in hot with a freaking $2. Come on, fishes. Appreciate you, brother. Heck yeah. Everybody shout out W's to MVP in the chat. Come on, fish. Where are you? Oh, I'm snagged. There we go. I got out. Man, I've never seen a lake in my life that claims gear the way this one does. It just eats your gear. Bends hooks. Takes your gear. It is just snag central. All right. Throw this free rig back over this way. Into the wind now. All right. Come on, fish. I need you. Oh, I'm getting blown around again. I'm tempted to cut the rope off the front anchor and tie extra rope to the back. Got to do some editing. Make your thumbnail and shorts for tomorrow. Good luck, man. Enjoy. All right, should I tie on another chatterbait, you guys? Since that's what I did get a fish on earlier. I think I might. I think I might just tie on a chatterbait. I think I got one left in my box. Oh, I got that one. I don't want to lose that one though. All right, let's see what we got in this box of tricks. I got a buzz bait. I got a big old black freaking spinner, Crappie Man jig spinner. Got a whopper plopper in there. I thought I had another chatterbait in there. I do. Oh no, that's a spinner. There's a chatter. There's a chatter. All right, I'm gonna throw on this chatterbait. Let's see what happens. It's like a chartreuse and white. I got one little box here that has a bunch of stuff that I carry over to the little pond when I go fish that. And it's just a complete catastrophe at the moment. All right. Let's go with this chatterbait. We're going to put this guy on here. Let's see what he can do. We're going to tie that on our Bass Pro Tourney Series rod. Maybe if I can get that. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, come on. Cinch down, you stupid knot. There we go, knot cinched down. And let's just see if maybe the chatterbait is the bait of the day. All right. That Elastic minnow smoky shad worked great for a trailer earlier, so we'll try it again. Oh, Z-Man, your baits are stuck together. There we go. All right, that's the one problem with the Z-Man baits, is they do stick to each other, or any other plastics that you put them near. All right. Here we go. We got our chatter with our Z-Man 5-inch paddle tail. Oh, that should work. That should work. I hope. Thump, 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 thumping away. Hopefully we get a big old bass on this. It's the only thing that caught a fish earlier. All right, come on, fish. I know you're out there. I know he's out there. It's a matter of where is he? I can take the heat, Jim. I'm dealing with it. It's only 100 in hell, but we got a little bit of a breeze, so it's not that bad. Okay, yeah, it is. I'm cooking over here. Oops. Okay, come on. Oh, I want it. All right, there we go. All right, come on, bass. Come on, bass. Eat the freaking chatterbait. Oh, that should be a perfect cast right between the stick ups and the rock. There's got to be a fish in there. Probably not, though. Probably not. Let's go, fish. I'm getting to the point where it's like, hey, Cozy, welcome in. It's almost getting stupid to be out here with this temperature and not a single fish biting. I just don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they want. I've thrown everything but the freaking kitchen sink at them. Come on, fish. You guys are making me look stupid over here. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God I stopped that, because that would have been in the trees on the bank. The wind caught it and just went sailing. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need you. I need you. Now, I did get a 3-pounder maybe 3 days ago, 4 days ago out of here. And then I got that 4 out of here this morning that I just missed. I lost him right at the boat. Hopefully I can get something else out of here. But who knows, the way today's going, like ain't nothing biting. I don't know what the heck they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing with the water being down so low. I don't think any of these fish understand what's going on. All right. All right. This chatterbait should crush them. This thing like stands out really bright in this water. But you never know. Maybe they don't want bright. Maybe they want like, I don't know what they want. I have no idea what they want today. We're just gonna slow roll this chatterbait like right by the bottom. Come on, fish. You're killing my soul today. I'm getting to the point where I'm like debating on whether I should just call it a day.
It's what, 3 o'clock. And absolutely nothing is biting. I've had one bite all day. I mean, it was a good fish, but one bite all day. Come on. I'm going to try something. I'm going to wing this thing out deep into the depths out here and see what happens. I'll probably lose it in a freaking brush pile, but who knows? All right, that's deep out there. Let it drop, and then we'll start going. Why is the chatterblade not chatting? All right, you guys got quiet in chat. What happened? Come on, fish. All right. All right, where are you? Where are they? Hey, Randy, welcome in. We're getting our asses handed to us today by the lake. We had one bass, 4.5, somewhere in that ballpark. Lost him right at the boat. And that was earlier this morning. We haven't had nothing since. And we've covered water on this lake today. Like, we've covered a lot of water on this lake. I've been from the dam all the way to the freaking shallow end and everywhere in between, and just nothing's doing today. Hey, Skeeter 420, appreciate the channel subscription. All right, come on. So now what I'm doing is I'm throwing a chatterbait deep, real deep. And maybe they're out like super deep. I don't know, but this chatterbait's in like 35, 40 feet of water. And I figure a chatterbait should chatter him up, right? Man, you guys, I am freaking dying out here. Somebody type .w. I want to see what the weather report says. I'm guessing it's in the 100-degree range right now. 95. That's about right. Feels like 81 my left nut. Feels like 102. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay out here. I was planning on staying out until they closed, but it's just so flipping hot. I mean, we do have a heat wave hitting us today through the rest of the week. It's supposed to be 116 on Thursday. So I definitely will not be fishing Thursday. 116 is just inhumane. Oh, come on, fish. You got to be here somewhere. Oh, there's carp rolling out there. I didn't bring anything for carp, though. 98. Oh, yeah, that's like a cool summer day here. We're looking at, 116 by the end of the week. Hey, James, just the one that we lost his boat. I have not got anything today. It's been this lake's doing what this lake does. It's telling me that, it doesn't care about me, and that if I want fish, I'm gonna have to really grind for them. That's military flying over us, a couple jets. All right, man, this is getting ridiculous out there. 70. I'll trade you your 70. I'll trade you that 70 for the freaking hotter than holy hell out here that we got. All right. Come on, fish. Oh, I'm snagged. Dang it. I'm gonna lose my chatterbait. Oh, come on. I'm actually pulling the boat. Oh, I lost it. Damn it. So that's a jig, no, 2 jigs, 2 chatterbaits, and a Huddleston that I've lost so far today. I'm not sure if it's worth staying here or not.
I'm going through gear like crazy today. Let's see what's this lake has. No, this lake has monster bass in it. Hey Les, welcome in. This lake is just one of those lakes that it makes you earn every fish that you catch. But when you catch them, they're usually big. Oh, come on. Yeah, when you're on here, your average is like 3 pounds. Well, when it's off, it's off. And today it's like seems like it's off. And one thing I've noticed here too is the bass don't school up. And if they do, I have no idea where they're at. But I've never hit a school where it's just fish after fish after fish. But when you do get hooked up here, it's big fish. No, no comma, it's a period. It's a period, not a comma for Nightbot stuff. You can also type .help, and that will bring up all the commands available through Nightbot. And then .help hyphen mod will bring up everything that the moderators can do. All right. This cove usually does well for me. I don't understand what's going on today. I just don't get it. I'm doing everything I should. The only thing I haven't thrown today is a drop shot. But drop shot never really produces in this lake. Oh, I'm snagged up again. There we go. Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. Did I lose my jig? I lost my jig. I'm calling it if I lost my jig. I'm calling it a day. I'm going to call it a day, you guys. It's too hot. The fish are not biting. I'm losing gear like crazy. YouTube's not pushing out the content. it's at the point where it's kind of not worth staying here. Hey, small bass, we are getting our asses kicked today. We have lost now 2 jigs, 2 chatterbaits, a Huddleston, and a couple other things. And we have caught nothing. Devin, how's it feel to know that your mom is the local cum dumpster? Yeah, it's getting expensive. Unlike Devin's mom. Hell, for a freaking McDonald's double cheeseburger, you can have Devin's mom for the hour. She's going to ask you to take a DNA test, though, to make sure that you're not Devin's dad. Because they still haven't figured that one out. Man, I'm going to have to do a freaking Bass Pro order and order some jigs. I'll tell you guys what, though, Booyah jigs, don't buy them. The first one of the Booyah jigs I opened this morning fell apart right out of the package. And then the Booyah chatterbait that I had, the actual chatterbait, the blade broke off mid-cast. All right. Couple more casts with this big 10-inch worm. And I'm going to call it because it's just miserably hot out here. You know what, though? The sad thing, Randall, is that Devin's in his grandma's basement with his mom. His mom can't even afford the basement. They got to use grandma's basement. There's also a possibility that Devin's grandpa is his dad. Which there's a very strong possibility about that. It would explain why he's so freaking brain rotted. Man, these stick-ups over here keep moving. Like something's brushing against them under the water. I got this 10-inch worm, June bug, ribbon tail on a Texas rig. Super slow. But I don't know what the fish are doing. What happened to Devin? Did he go cry? Does he need a juicy box and a coloring book? Sad part is his mom couldn't afford the juicy box or the coloring book. Hell, Devin still thinks that everybody pays for groceries with WIC. Did you guys hear that? That was a fish rolling literally 4 feet from the stern of this boat. It was a carp, but it was like 4 feet from the stern of the boat. All right. I cannot get this rod to cast as far as I need it to. It's amazing how much farther you can cast a casting reel than a spinning reel. I mean, this reel casts great. It's the Daiwa Crossfire, the LT 4000, but my spinning reels or my casting reels just way outcast this thing. Then again, that's what they're meant for. Ooh. Yeah, right? There's something in the water. Should have brought some carp bait. I got a carp out of here all day long. All right, last cast right here, and then I think I'm gonna call it because it's just too hot. Nothing's biting. Oh, that was right, almost where I wanted it. Well, dang. Come on, fish. I need you. I can't go home skunked. Come on. I need to will myself into a lake record. I can do it. They're out here. It's just a matter of why in the heck aren't they biting? Today's just that off day.
else to throw. This is getting kind of stupid. Oh, did our goal end? Our goal ended. Let's start another one. There we go. Let's start a new one. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Gosh, I want to fish, but I'm at the point where like I'm cooking. All right, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. What do I do? What do we do? Let's put some more sunblock on and think about that. Because I'm getting fried even though I'm sunblocked like crazy. All right. Hey, Will, I have not caught a darn thing yet. Just that one this morning that we lost at the boat. I have lost more lures though. I just lost a jig and my last, well, I mean, I have other chatterbaits, but I wonder if I should tie on the crappie man chatterbait. But then again, I wonder if I'm just spinning my wheels out here today. Oh, that sounds pretty damn good. All right, what do we throw? What do we throw next? I haven't thrown the weightless Cinco over here in a minute. Let me throw that. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Maybe not. Oh, there we go. I haven't thrown the donkey rig. Should I tie on a donkey rig, you guys? What do you guys think? Should we go for a donkey rig? Or should I put my black blue jig back on? What should we tie up next? Or do we call it a day? It's 3:30. And it's hotter than holy hell. I don't know what to tie on. Oh, we're stuck. If I lose this, okay, we're out. Okay. I was gonna say, if I lose this, we're done. Cannot believe
I've only got one bite all day. I mean, that was a big bite, but I didn't come out to fish all day for one bite. I came out to fish for like multiple bites. And if it was going to be one bite, I was hoping it would be that 19.5 pound bite. I'm just thinking that there's nothing doing. Nothing doing out here today. I don't know what to do here. This cove's not producing. It usually does. The other cove's not producing, and it usually does. And both of these coves usually give me at least a 3-pound fish. You know, at least something small. But they've given me nothing today. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Where the heck are the fish in this lake? Where did they go? They're not where they're supposed to be. They're not where they're usually at. And they're not doing the things they normally do. I don't understand it. All right. Something's off. What is it? I know it's the heat has part of it. The water temperature is cool to the touch, but not cold. Water temperature is probably 70. They're not spawning. It's not a full moon. It was a holiday weekend. But today's Tuesday, so they've had a day between. I mean, maybe they need a few days between. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm kind of I'm at a loss right now. I don't know what else to do. Crankbait hasn't worked. The only thing that worked was I got one on the jig, but I've lost him because I crossed my other line up.
And that was on the black blue jig. Huh. Without electronics, I can't find like offshore humps or any of that. Right, what happened? What's happening, brother? Good to see you. That didn't work. Fish whistle didn't work. I mean, we had one nice fish this morning right at the boat, and you know how that goes when you have them at the boat and watch them freaking spit. But that was my fault. I had a second rod out with a free rig that was just sitting there, like dead sticking it, and he got into my other line, and I'm pretty sure what happened was the line got around the jig and popped the hook. Put one for good measure. That's kind of what I'm doing right this second. I took a little pause to figure out what the hell to do. I think since the black blue jig worked this morning, I should probably put that back on. That seems like it would be the best plan of attack. So let me go that route. I've lost more gear today than I have in like the last 5 trips. I actually lost my my last 6-inch Huddleston, which kind of hurt my soul because nobody's got those anymore in stock anywhere. Cannot find them. All right. Let me see. Let me loosen my drag all the way up on this so I can just pull drag, thread this back through. That way I don't backlash my reel. The only problem with this freaking big old 7.6 rod is redoing it. Because it's like you can't reach the tip, you know. We got one other rental boat out here on the water still. I think since the wind feels like it calmed down, I might make a run back up to that other cove and see what I can do out of there. This cove is shut off. And I'm pretty sure I hooked the biggest bass in this cove this morning, so he's not going to bite for a couple of days. Because typically they, you know, once you hook them pretty well, and you fight them all the way to the boat, they don't want to bite for the rest of the day. It usually takes them a day or so. So let's go back to my black blue jig. Strike King, not Booyah. You guys don't buy Booyah jigs because they suck. They come apart. Actually, I don't know if you were here, Rod, earlier. I took a jig out of the package and it fell apart while I was trying to tie it. That was the Booyah brand.
So Booyah Baits has lost my business. I can understand if like it was a jig I've used a whole bunch and it finally just gave up the ghost. But it was, I literally opened the package to tie it on and it fell apart. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see. Tie my Palomar knot here. And we'll be good to go. All right. Jig is tied back on. So now, the question is, do I just kind of throw it here or do I? Yeah, most fishing gear is trash. But like literally, I took it out of the package and the skirt wasn't even banded. All right. All right, I got my jig tied on. And now, let me give her one good cast right here and see what happens. Oh, I should probably tighten my drag back up. There we go. Whoops. Oh man, my knees are like locking up sitting on this little rental boat. I need my boat back so bad. Yeah, I definitely would say that with Booyah, you're buying the brand name, not quality. Now, their saltwater baits do great. So I wonder if it's like their freshwater stuff is just the trash. All right. All right. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? What do I do here? Oh man, at least you got a freaking seat in your boat. This is just the metal bench with, I got like an ass pad, but that ass pad is all used up. All right, I'm gonna pull the anchor here. And oh my god, that freaking metal bench is scalding hot. I'm gonna pull the anchor and we're gonna get the heck out of this little spot because nothing's happening here.
know for a fact it's a mud bottom here. All right. Rod, I don't know if you heard or not, but I figured out what's wrong with my boat. It's the stator. Steve, we're at Lake Morena, and Lake Morena is doing Lake Morena things and kicking our ass, because this lake is famous for kicking your ass. Yeah, so, all right. You know the progress of everything. The starter, first I sucked that rope up with the prop, killed the lower end, then the starter, and then the fuel pump, and then now the motor runs perfect on the motor muffs or in the lake without the prop in the water. As soon as I put the prop in the water, I lose all power. I take the prop out of the water, I can go full throttle until the motor blows up. I opened it up. The carbs are spraying through the high-speed jets. When the butterfly valve's open, everything's going normal. So it's almost like it doesn't have enough power for the ignition once there's a load on it. Oh, you're in Riverside. Okay, yeah, I'm in San Diego. The power pack is new, the plugs, the wires, all that. Redid all that. The only thing left is the stator or the timing advance plate. But I'm leaning more towards the stator because it's the stock stator from '96, and it's right above the cylinders. So that thing's been getting hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. The coils are probably done. Heck yeah, Steve, appreciate that. All right, let's get this thing going as fast as it'll go and get up to that other cove. There we go. That's as fast as we go. Looks like the wind calmed down a lot up there, so we should be okay up there. It was blowing bad earlier. That's why we came down around the corner. We had, Rod knows the feeling when you start getting white caps on the lake and you're in a small little John boat, it's not fun. The stator on a two-stroke motor is like the alternator on your vehicle. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, the stator is the two-stroke version of an alternator. And if your stator's not putting power out, enough power out, you don't have the enough power to power the ignition system. But that's one to keep in mind, Rod, just in case you end up dealing with that with your motor. It acts like a fuel issue. Like you're not getting fuel under power, but I know for a fact I'm getting plenty of fuel under power, and the primer bulb does absolutely nothing when the motor starts bogging. So we know it's not a fuel issue. It's got to be an ignition issue. Oh, the wind is still crazy up around this side. Wait. So, yeah, exactly. Like, it's not getting enough spark. So what happens is I can put the throttle into gear and idle. As soon as I move that throttle past just engaging the gear, it just and falls on its face. But the minute there's no load on the prop, I can give it full throttle until the motor explodes. But with no load, it's not calling for the same power output. So that's kind of where I'm leaning. I mean, I don't see how it could not be the stator at this point. So it's a fairly easy swap. You got to pull the flywheel, and it's right underneath the flywheel. But it's a pain in the butt to pull the flywheel. Oh my God, man. Why did I come back up to this cove? What I'm going to do. I'm going to throw it in neutral, see where it freaking wants to drift me. Alright, it's going to want to push me straight over to there. And I don't want to be straight over there. I want to be over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill it right here and drop the brick out the back because I don't have a trolling motor. So drop the old manual spot lock. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's gonna blow the bow like crazy around. Okay, that's fine though. All right. My goodness. That was a cast and a half. I just cast all the way up on the bank to the left of that giant rock, like between the two. Okay, I have the manual spot lock is set and I'm still drifting. Look at that. I'm drifting with the manual spot lock down. This is ridiculous. Hopefully I'll stay right here. I wanted to be. Man, I went 50 yards with the anchor down. That's insane. So I might have to pull that anchor. And let me see, I can't see chat. ChatGPT's. Oh, wait, what'd I miss? I got a glare on the screen. Told me sad guy sunrise. Edit. Wow. That's hilarious. Hey, does any of you guys have the, when you post a short on YouTube, do you have the little vibe check thing come up? Where you can do a vibe check on your short before you post it? Hey, Sebastian. Chasing some cuts there. Oh, nice. Alright, this is getting stupid out here with the wind. I came around the corner and it's just like nautical. If I got seasick, I'd be puking right now. Going over to Tally, their Flathead this weekend. Oh, nice. You're taking Mia this weekend, right? Hey, Mrs. SoCal's in here? I didn't see her come in. Mrs. SoCal, are you planning on stopping at VA House on your way to work? You wasn't, but you can. If you don't mind, if it's not too far out of your way, that would be awesome. Let's see. Yeah, Mia's supposed to be coming? Okay. Mrs. SoCal will be out with us on the 26th at Barrett. We're going to get her a whole bunch of bass and most likely, hopefully, her PB bass. That'll be a day. You never caught the cut. Oh yeah. You've been catching the shit out of the regular rainbows though. You will not end up in a medical helicopter. We'll take plenty of water, and you got 3 fans plus whatever wind is blowing, plus giant hats. We'll be okay. Oh, my back is on fire from this freaking metal bench seat. You're bougie now? Since when? Fishing the Blackfoot. Man, you guys got so many spots to fish up there. Out of the 14 lakes in San Diego, you can put a boat in 5 of them right now. And if you want to rent a boat, it's $120 at every other lake but here. Hell, our Barrett tickets cost us $185, and then it's going to cost us another $90 at the door. The fan hat and ice. We don't have that much room. We're in a little lake rental boat at Barrett, so we'll figure it all out. On the water, it's not so bad with the heat. Gotta have the ice. Northern, you're killing me, brother. I'm trying to take as little shit as possible, and you're taking her side saying take more. All right. What do I throw in here next? Do I throw the free rig? Or do I throw the Texas rig? I know there's big bass in this cove. I've caught them. I've caught them on this exact same jig. All right, let me try something different here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to try. I want to cast this over to my left. See if a different angle works. All right. Remember, guys, when you're casting bottom stuff, jigs, Texas rigs, whatever, don't immediately lock your reel shut or close your bail on your spinning reel right when your bait hits the water. Let it sink before you lock your bail. Otherwise, your bait's just pendulum right back to you. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. We technically got 3 hours left, but I don't know if I'm going to survive 3 more hours of this. Now with this wind and the fish not biting, I mean, I haven't even had a bite since the one this morning. Now, he was a big bass, don't get me wrong, but I lost him right at the boat, so he doesn't count. Come on, fish. Guys, my brain is cooking out here in the heat. I am absolutely cooking out here in this heat.
should have had breakfast too. That probably would have helped. But I didn't do that. My alarm went off at 4:15 or 4:45, and I actually got out of bed and got ready to go and left. All right, I'm gonna wing this out deep. Well, it's not really deep out here, but we're gonna wing it out into the depths and see what happens. There goes more military overhead. Man, this wind is just beating me down. Yeah, I brought waters. I did bring water. I just didn't bring food. But I'll eat when I get home. Yep, see, and I've almost finished one. Shameless plug, you guys. Walmart, if you're listening. Clear American. It's blue raspberry, artificially flavored sparkling beverage. No sugar, no sodium, no caffeine. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff ready to eat at home. Plenty of food at home. I mean, shit, we spent $500,000 at Costco yesterday. Smash that like button, everybody. Is that Anthony? Yeah. Sorry, guys. It's hard to see, like. It's California, man. Everything's expensive. Spend a fucking mortgage payment every month at the grocery store. Hell, the little store in our town, a gallon of milk there is $10. No, it's just a little like liquor store thing. They call it a convenience store, but there ain't shit convenient about it. $10 for a gallon of milk. $10 for a 32-ounce thing of coffee creamer. We have one flavor. So you either get French vanilla or French vanilla. And it's usually like on the cusp of the expiration date. I've got in there to buy milk before and the date was like 5 days old, like past. And I wouldn't even call it a convenience store. It's a little shithole fucking liquor store ran by a total douchebag. The only good part about that store was the deli. All right. You're off at what, 2? I will most likely be asleep when you get home. Yeah, we had a little deli in that little shithole store. The deli was good.
but the dude that owns the liquor store evicted the deli. So now there's no reason to go into that little store. Not for $10 milk. All right. God, my ass is going to be black and blue from this freaking metal seat by the time I get done today. Come on, fish. Where are you? I don't know where they went. I don't think they know what they're doing with the conditions that we're dealing with right now. With the water being so low, and we're in the middle of a heat wave. Like, this lake has dropped so far, it's ridiculous. $70 feet low since September. But when we go to Barrett at the end of the month, Barrett's full because they emptied this into Barrett. So Barrett's going to be on fire. That's going to be a fun day of fishing. That's going to be a day where Mrs. SoCal is going to be so fished out that she's going to sleep like a baby on the way home. Actually, she'll probably drive and I'll probably fall asleep. Oh, come on, fish. Where the hell are you? I fished slow. I fished fast. I fished... I don't know what to do. The free rig hasn't got them. The jig got one earlier. The Huddleston, I lost it. Oh, I just almost spilled my drink. Let's go back to the Texas rig. We're throwing a big old 10-inch Texas rigged worm. Let's see what that does. That does about a 10-foot freaking right turn in the air with the wind. Oh, man. Sounds like a great idea. Nap on the way home. I wish I had freaking the ability to take a nap on the way home. All right, come on. Come on, fish. Stupid idiots. Where are you? A life light? There goes life light. Oh, that's Cal Fire. Oh, there might be a fire going on. Alright, hey, at least I remember my sunblock today. So I'm not going to be like lobster red by the time I get home. I might be half dead, but I won't be burnt. Alright, I can feel this Texas rig coming through a brush file or something down there. Oh, no. It's coming over a rock. Because when I cast, my freaking line freaking blew over the rock. Alright. That's what it was. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, come on, fishes. I can only take so much more. Thing is, I know this lake so well, and I know that days like today happen where this lake will absolutely test your patience, test your dedication, and humble you very badly. And today is that day where it's going to make me work for it. I made a stupid mistake this morning, and because of that, this lake is going to make me pay. And the toll is your sanity. I don't care if Roland Martin or Kevin Van Dam or Bill Dance or, any of the freaking current pros came to this lake, they would have a tough time. There's massive bass in this lake, but they do not fish like any other lakes. I could have gone to San Vicente and I would have probably had 15 bass by now. All in the 1 to 4 pound range. This place is known for a 3 pound average. But those 3 pound average, they'll make you work for it. But when you get them, boy. Heck, I was talking to Mike last time I was out. He had like 5 that were over 5 pounds. And he only fishes a few hours a day. But that day was actually good. Today is not. Everything's against us. Weather, sun, there's not a cloud to be found in the sky. We're right after a holiday weekend where I was talking to George. He's the head guy here when I got here this morning. And he said that it was just absolutely chaos here over the weekend. So I know these fish got hit hard over the weekend. Now, did a lot of people catch them? Probably not. But there was a lot of people here fishing. They're sold out of rental boats. They said that's the first time they sold out of rental boats in a long time. People were getting upset because, they couldn't get a rental boat. Not to mention all the private boats. Because right now in San Diego, there's only 5 lakes in the entire county that you can launch a boat. So this is one of them. That's why everybody that's a regular to the channel knows that I used to try to keep this place as secret as possible. But with all the boat ramps being out of service because they're out of the water, the cat's out of the bag on this place. Plus, there's a few guys that do know how to fish that have come up here and caught some big fish, and they go telling stories about their big fish. Hey, welcome in from Canada. It's hard to see your name because the glare on the screen, but welcome in. All right, come on, big fish. All right, I'm fishing a 10-inch. What are these? These are the Strike King, the KVD Perfect Plastics 10-inch ribbon tail worm. The Zoob worm. Oh no, this is a 12-inch Zoob worm from Kevin Van Dam's line from Strike King in the Junebug color. And right now the bass are not wanting it at all. So we got the one bass this morning. Just by the look of his head and his mouth, he was 4+ pounds, but I lost him right here at the boat. And that was my fault. I had another rod out that I was dead sticking a creature bait, and he got tangled up in that line. And I think the line from the other rod popped the hook. But he was a nice, you know, for here, decent. Anywhere else, nice. But then again, the lake record bass out of this lake is 19.3 pounds. So it's not like we have small bass in here. We have some absolute pigs in this lake. They just don't like to make it easy on you. At all. Like, this is, if you can come up here and constantly catch a lake limit, you need to be fishing tournaments, because you'll be winning tournaments. I fish this lake, you guys know how much I fish this lake, a lot. And to still be sitting on a lake skunk, and I've been out here for how long? 576 minutes, whatever that is in hours. I got here at 6 o'clock this morning, and it's 4 o'clock, so that's what, 8 hours so far, and I've got the one bite. That tells you how this lake is. It's brutal. But when you get a fish out of this lake, it'll make your day, because they're usually really good fish. And there's a few coves that I know produce better than others, and so far today, not even those are producing. Like this one right here should be producing really well, but it's not. So I don't know what's going on. I have my theories, but you know, theories are theories. Just because I have a theory doesn't mean it's right. It means it's an educated guess at best. All right, I got a couple things I need to put away here. I'll just throw them over here. All right. It's gonna be a nightmare to freaking get all my stuff off this boat. God, I need my boat back so bad so I can just leave everything where it's supposed to be. Not have to carry freaking 2 big old tackle bags and a backpack and all my Starlink and all that. Which, that's the only reason we're powering the live stream today, guys, is Starlink. The Starlink with the Jackery 500 power bank, which 8 hours of Starlink, and that thing's still, and my phone's been plugged into it all day, and we're still at 50% power on that. So that Jackery power bank is working great. Jackery, if you're listening, man, I could use a sponsorship. As we're at 134 thumbs up, can we get that to 140? I know we're not going to reach our goal at 225 today or 223, but so we can get close. Oh, smash that like and subscribe button, y'all. We're also trying to get up to the 2,000 subscriber mark. We were at like 1958 this morning when I looked, which means we actually lost a couple because I didn't fish over the weekend, but that's all right. So like I say though, I'd rather have 10 subscribers that actually watch the content than 100,000 that don't, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Anthony, you know that. You know that. I actually had the fish whistle this morning was loaded down with some good old Miranda Family Farms. The cardboard socks. Actually, Miranda Family Farms was here earlier. You know who I haven't seen for a long time is Mr. Johnny Kennedy. I've not seen Johnny for a while. And he's got a bunch of he did the fuck off project for me, which was the Mendo Loco crossed back to the Mendo Breath. So it was a back crossed Mendo Loco. And he was supposed to send me a bunch of the seeds. I have not heard from him since. And I know Seth told me that he's actually made some other crosses from those Mendo Loco back to the Mendo Breath. So I don't know what the heck's going on with that. I mean, I don't mind that he made other stuff out of it, but at least fucking ask me, you know what I mean? If you're going to use my genetics, at least give me a heads up that you're going to use my genetics. It's not like I would have told him no, but a heads up would have been nice, you know? Now, the funny thing about that Mendo Loco was I was going to hit that to Quirkle, and Mendo Dope ended up hitting their Mendo Dope, which is the locomotion in Quirkle, to the Mendo Breath, which would have been the exact same thing I was going to do, just in a different, like, way.
because the Mendo Loco was the Mendo breath and locomotion. So I was going to add that to the Quirkle. And then I heard that, you know, Oldie and Bleezy were hitting theirs to the Mendo breath, which would have been the exact same cross, just at a different same thing, different direction. You know what I mean? Share some of the new crosses. Are your own or theirs? Or wait, are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Hey, Amy, welcome in. I'm like right now. I'm sitting on so many seeds I can never grow them all. I'd have to have a damn freaking farm. Which would be nice, but it's a lot of work. All right, this is getting absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna hum this all the way up on the, oh, that was the luckiest freaking, I was saying I was gonna hum this all the way up onto the bank, and then, hey, Annie B with the freaking, welcome to the crew, appreciate you. You got 2,000 or so? Yeah, I'm sitting on probably lots of people crossing their stuff. Yeah. I'm sitting on so much stuff from Smiley and Seth and myself and Johnny. Not to mention a bunch of old subs gear. Some of Jinx's stuff. I won't grow Jinx's stuff. Jinx is like, I've never had anything successful from him. Whoa. All right, come on, fish. All right, has anybody got a suggestion on what we should throw? Anyone? I'm all ears at this point. We're at Lake Morena in San Diego County. Feel free to Google it, look it up. I've been keeping this place a secret for a long time, but due to all the boat ramps closing and this place, the secret being out of the bag on this place, because it's one of the only places you can launch a boat in San Diego now. All right, guys, did the stream go funky for a minute? I got a phone call, so it probably made the stream wonky for a minute, which is weird because I shouldn't have self-service out here. But yeah, this place, what I was saying, you guys, the cat's out of the bag on this place. Everybody knows about it now. Because of all the boat ramps being closed and this one not. It's one of the only places you can launch a boat. So if anybody's got any ideas what to throw, I'm all ears. Because I've thrown it all, and so far they don't want none of it. Texas rig, free rig, jigs, crankbaits, swim baits, you name it, I've thrown it today. I'm starting to feel like I'm fishing dead water, but I know it's not. I just know that they're
picky. Live bait is not allowed here. Nope. Live bait here, you're getting $1,000 fine if you get caught with it. And they'll ban you from the lake. And being that this is my home lake, it ain't worth it. Believe me though, I would love to fish some live bait. Crawdads or shiners. I think you'd fucking slay it here. And it'd be all big fish. I'm tempted. Those are all spinners, huh? Yeah, those are all spinner baits. I don't know what I'm tempted to put on now. Yeah, it's not worth the risk for live bait here, but I'll tell you what. I mean, I know you can get away with it, especially on a private boat. Keep the shiners in the little bag they come in until after you launch. Keep them in your truck when they do the boat inspection. But, you know, it ain't worth getting caught. But I know for a fact you would absolutely slay it here on those. Okay, I've thrown Texas rig more today than I ever have. And it's not doing anything for me. Which I've caught big bass here on the Texas rig, but rarely. I am throwing a huge Texas worm. Like I could probably scale down to half of what I'm throwing and catch dinks, but I don't want dinks. The black Sluggo 7-inch. Black is a good color here because the water is like baby shit green and the visibility is like 8 to 10 inches at best. I don't have any black worms, I don't think. Not with me. I would love to throw a freaking live crawdad in here though. You know, here's a weird fact. There is no crawdads in this lake. You can go turn it over rocks on the shore or any of that and find a crawdad in here. There's none here. Believe me, I know, I've looked. The main bait species in here is baby carp, baby catfish, bluegill, and crappie. Now I do have a little bluegill swim bait. It's more of a wake bait than anything though. Alright, I just cast that thing way out there. I'm gonna let it sit for a minute and just let it dead stick that Texas rig for a second. I'm just gonna let it sit there for a few minutes and then I'll start working it. I gotta stand up for a minute. My ass is like bruised from this metal seat. I'm getting my butt kicked out here today, guys. But you know what? It's okay. I knew it's going to be a difficult lake. I've known that since day one. Since I started fishing here, I've known it's difficult. But I'm out fishing. That's all that matters. I'm fishing. What else could you ask for on a Tuesday? other than, you know, the lake record. All right. There's another rental boat out here. They're probably camping at the campground. There's a really cool campground at this lake. It's like a nice mountain elevation campground. It's a little pricey because, you know, San Diego County, but hey, Tom. Daytona Beach, Florida. I'm on the complete opposite side of the freaking country as Daytona Beach. Complete opposite side. I'm in San Diego. I think if I was in Daytona Beach, I'd be catching fish right now. I should have brought some catfish baits. I should have a cat bait soaking out here while my mic went out. I didn't know my mic was off. Crap. So, I don't know if you heard, Tom. I'm on the opposite side of the country as Daytona. I'm in San Diego. Northern, I got 2 hours left. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know. I should have brought cat baits. If I would have brought some cat baits, I could have thrown a cat rig out while I was bass fishing. All right, goal ends in 41 minutes, and we have 0 of 10 on the goal. Nice. That's how the day is going. That's how the day is planned out. Come on, fish. Man, last time I was out here, the YouTube was pushing the content. I don't know what the deal is today. Chat was rolling so quick I couldn't keep up. The likes, we hit an all-time like record on the channel. We had a really high view count. Today, it's like YouTube doesn't like me. It's like they don't want to push out my channel today. All right, this is what I'm throwing, guys. Let's see. There it is. Giant freaking worm. I mean, we're talking, this is a 12-inch, what is it, the Zeus worm from Strike King. So yeah, the Huddlestons, I can't believe I lost a $40 freaking swim bait because of a line break on a cast. On the cast. The line broke on the cast. Hey, Bill, welcome in. How's the fishing? It sucks. Straight up honest, it sucks today. But yeah, we lost the Huddleston. They are damn near impossible to find. And I think we're going to lose our Texas rig now. Because it's stuck. So much for weedless, right?
Did I lose it? Nope, it came back. Okay. It pulled through. But yeah, so far today I'm down like $100 in lures. I've lost jigs, I've lost chatterbaits, I've lost swim baits. You name it, I've lost it today. And I just bent this hook. When I say this place is Snag City, you guys, I'm not freaking playing games. This place is absolutely Snag City. I didn't want to throw the Huddleston here this morning, and I ended up throwing the Huddleston and lost it. The problem with that is anybody that throws, you know, big swim baits knows that the Huddlestons are almost impossible to find. Like, if you can find somebody that's got them in stock, buy them all, because you may not be able to find them again. Or if you find somebody that's got them in stock, let me know so I can buy them all. Because I may not be able to find them again. Yeah, it's been a brutal day. It's definitely been an expensive day, I'll tell you that. But what do, you know? You keep on fishing. I can't wait for deer season. Deer season's going to be great. We're going to be out doing some live deer hunts too. That'll be fun. Alright guys, what do you think? Is it time to move on out of this cove? Maybe go somewhere different? I had to move my mic so I can see the light, make sure it's still on. Yeah, I cannot believe I lost that Huddleston. Pisses me off. Like, when I found a place that had them in stock, I bought what they had. He ordered them in August. He didn't get them until the end of January. So, if you guys like fishing for big bass with big baits, and you find the Huddleston rainbow trout, or if you can find a 10-inch, oh my God, that's like a big bass slayer. If you can find them, buy them all. Or tell me where you found them so I can buy them all. eBay has a few guys selling them, but they want, you know, $200-300 for one. Yeah, if you come across them, they're handmade. Ken Huddleston makes them out of Las Vegas, but I don't know what's going on with Ken. He's like slowed way down on his production. I don't know why. The closest thing I've found to the Huddleston that's not actually a Huddleston is the Savage Gear line through 3D trouts. But even those are impossible to find. And I think a lot of that has to do with the HUD being so hard to find that everybody went to the Savage. Oh, he's getting old. Ken's getting old. But I know his son was working with him too, making baits. So I don't know what happened. Now I do know one of his partners passed away.
And that may have a lot to do with it. But either way, it's like either sell your mold and your recipe, basically, and let somebody make your baits and just take the royalties, or whatever. He can make a killing if he sold his patent. Something's up. We can all speculate. Yeah, we know that, but the question is what? What is it that's up? Now I know that'd be like Crappy Man trying to supply the entire country with swim baits. You can only make so many at a time. But like, hire help, get more molds, whatever. Now I do have one Huddleston left, but I'm not throwing it in here. No freaking way. Not on the gear I have. I'll throw that on my tuna gear. Hey up, welcome back. We're still sitting on that Lake Morena skunk. The only thing we've had bite today at all was that one we got this morning that spit right at the boat. It was a big bass too, dang it. He would have made the day. All right, it's 4:48, 4:46. We got to have the boat back at the thing by 6:30. Can we at least we're at 139 thumbs up. Can we get the 150 thumbs up and hit our little target goal before we got to take the boat back? What's the odds of that? Probably slim and none. I don't know what else to throw, man. I don't know what else I could throw out here.
All right. Sorry guys, had to swap mics. That other mic died. All right. Fish whistle engaged. All right. Hold on, kids. Here we go. That's as fast as we can go. So we're going to go over to this other point over here that I've wanted to fish for a while. I fished it a little bit this morning, but not a lot. I should have fished it harder this morning. But I'm hoping that over here, hey, Braxton, all right, we're still at it. We got another hour and a half. This little point over here, it's just intrigued me for a long time. I've never really fished it. But it's really always got my attention. Back in my younger days, I used to walk over here and fish it, but it's a long flipping walk. It's like 2.5 hours to walk to it. But we're gonna go see what it can do. I think these people are trying to head to it, but I'm gonna beat them to it. I'm gonna take up this whole cove. All right, it looks fishy over here. It looks really fishy over here, but who knows? Who flippin' knows? All right, let's try this. Let me drop the brick out and see if it even hits the bottom. Oh. I think it hit the bottom. The brick hit the bottom. Nice. This is what we're gonna fish, guys. If the brick keeps us here. I think the brick's gonna keep us here. Nope. The brick is not gonna keep us here. We're floating away with the brick in the water. Come on, really? I want my freaking money back because I can't anchor up anywhere. Lake record 19.3 pounds. Okay, maybe we did stop. Are we stopped? Yeah, we're stopped. Okay. Lake record here is 19.3 pounds. Let me do this. Let me turn the camera where you guys can see where we're fishing. I can see chat. There we go. Hopefully we'll get a lake record over here. God knows we need it. I've been grinding for it, and I earned it, man. I have earned the lake record here. I've donated so much to this lake. Not only to the lake, but to the lake, yeah. I've dropped an iPhone in here. I've lost rods in here. I've lost over $500 worth of lures in here. My wedding ring is in this lake. I was bank fishing and I went to rinse my hands off, and my ring came off, ended up in the lake. My boat motor has been hurt in the lake, and I've donated some stuff to the actual lake itself, like, you know, not fishing gear, but like stuff for their dock and things like that. So we all know I've made my sacrifices to the lake gods. It's just a matter of, are they going to reward me for that? Hopefully they do. I mean, they should, right? Heck, I've lost another $100 in lures today. Stuff that I cannot replace. The Huddleston alone, just you cannot find them. I knew I shouldn't have thrown that stupid thing in here. I knew it. But I figured, you know what? If you want a big fish, you got to throw a big fish bait. So I threw the HUD and lost it. I lost it to a line break, which really sucks. But this little point right over here should be pretty good. With no electronics, it's hard to tell what is down below us. So we're just kind of flying blind on that. But I'm going off of, you know, what should be. You know, there should be fish sitting here. We got everything they need right here. We got a nice little ambush point. We got wind blowing towards the bank. We got great cover for them. There's rocks with trees right next to the rocks. You know, right at the edge of deep water. This is where they should be hanging out. Why aren't they? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I would think they would be up here. If I were a fish, I'd be over here. I mean, wouldn't you? Look at all that. Isn't that just bassy as all get out? As the fish boils out there. I think that was a little carp. I'd love to get some little carp pattern swim baits. I bet they would do it really well here. That or crappie. Crappie and bluegill. I do have a bluegill wake bait with me that I can throw. I don't know how well that would work, but come on, bass. Come out and play. Show me your face. This lake is just, it's doing Lake Morena things today. This lake does not give up fish easily. I don't care who you are, how good of a fisherman you are, this lake will make you earn it every single time. Alright, I'm going to try a different approach here. See if maybe there's a fish sitting over here off of the point of the point. Oop, there we go. I just bounced my jig right off of the rock into the water. Hit the rock and slid down. Nice quiet entry. 139, guys. We're almost to the 140 mark. Hopefully we can get to at least 150 today. Come on, quit dragging on the rocks and drop down. There we go. Oh, that drops deep. Okay, so it drops deep off of the end of that rock. That's, ooh, that was bad. That's what we wanted to know, is how deep it drops off the end of that rock. And it seems like it drops down pretty deep. Man, you guys got quiet. What's everybody so quiet for today? Okay, this is a deep spot right here. This is like 20 feet of water right here. In the spot that the bait's at. I don't know why they're not hitting it. Oh, now I'm hung up. There we go, got it back. Beautiful thing about a jig is if you feel it starting to get hung up, and you just feed it some line and let it sink back down, it'll usually unsnag itself. All right, let's go way over here. Let's throw this thing way over here. Oops. Always, 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 when you're throwing a Texas rig or a jig or whatever, any bait that's gonna go to the bottom, let it hit the bottom before you lock your reel in gear. Otherwise, like I've been saying all day, it just pendulums right back to you. Now, I just don't understand why these fish are doing what they're doing today. They're just not cooperating. They should be, but they're not. You would think the rocks with the trees right next to it and the brush right next to the rocks, and you know, it'd be a perfect spot for them to hang out, especially when they got deep water right next to it. But for some reason, they're just not where they should be. not doing fast things today, I guess. Man, come on, fish. Come on. Do fish things. Not make SoCal look stupid things. This lake's making me look like I don't know how to fish. Alright, where's chat got so slow? What happened, guys? Did my chat freeze? No? You guys just got quiet. Everybody got quiet. I wonder why. Alright, should I pick up and move spots again, guys? What do you think? We've been here a little bit and nothing's happened. Or should I try the free rig here for a minute? Let me try out the free rig here for a minute. See what that does. Pick up the free rig on my nice, beautiful Daiwa rod. Love this Daiwa rod. It's so freaking smooth. With the 13 Modus C2 reel on it. So smooth. It's a 7-foot medium heavy, but I'll tell you what, this thing is just nice. Super sensitive, super light. My left hand's like getting sore from fishing the bait caster all day. Come on, free rig, do your thing. Come on. Do your free rigging thing. Oh, this is getting just stupid. I just don't understand what the deal is here today. Like, why are these fish not active? I think they would be. They should be. I think if this water goes down a couple feet, I'll be able to find the rest of my Huddlestons that are over in this area. Pretty sure they're in that batch of trees right over there. At least 2 of them. Oh, am I going to get blown off anchor? I think I'm getting blown off anchor. Nope, they grabbed. Alright. Alright, guys. We got like, everybody got quiet. We have 6 people hanging out, but nobody's saying anything. Come on, fishes. Where are you? I know there's fish in here. I've caught big fish in here. Heck, I got big fish today. I just don't know what the heck they're doing. They all of a sudden just left. It's like they all went on freaking strike. They're on a hunger strike or something. Or they're just really super keyed in on bluegill or crappie. Now the one I got this morning was on a chatterbait. So that tells me they were chasing bait. They were definitely chasing bait. Come on. Where the heck are they? I cannot break the code today, you guys. I just don't know what they're doing. Hey, we're at 140. All right. 10 away from our goal for the day. We got an hour and 15 minutes left to fish. Come on, bass. Do your thing. Come on, where are you? Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, did I lose it? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad I lost it. Gosh darn it. I lost my free rig. What the heck do we do now? Now what? Now what do we tie on? Or do we not? And do we just call it? Call it a day early. Let me think. Let me think. Where's that? There it is. What the heck do we tie on? Drop shot, maybe? I've never caught a fish on a drop shot out of this lake, though. You know what? I'm going to tie on one of these. Let me see what I got for I do have some little bluegill swim jigs, though. I'm gonna try something here. Okay, I got an idea. I'm swapping that swim bait or yeah, I'm swapping the paddle tail idea. Hey, Braxton. Oh, Northern with the 100. Appreciate you, brother. All right, I am tying on a black red jig, and I'm gonna put a red jig trailer on it and see what happens. Oh my goodness, can I not get the line through there? Is that eye of this jig all painted shut? Let me see here. Eye of the jig is painted shut. Last one you had, that's all good. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, that jig eye is now opened up. So, let's tie this on. Oh, good gravy. You sound like grandma right there, huh? Get through the hole, you stupid line. Oh my goodness, man. There it goes. Jeez. Alright. Alright. We're going something that I've never, this is a color I've never thrown in this lake. Alright, let's see here. Let's see how this works out. Where is, those are my worms. Those are my jig trailers. I got such a mess in this bag right now. Where'd they go? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me I don't have those. Oh, there they are. Okay. I was gonna say I tied that trailer on or that jig on specifically for this trailer. I was gonna say I don't have them. That's the trailer I'm gonna put on the jig. It's like a green pumpkin and red. Alright, let's get this on here. Oops. I wanted it to go farther than that. There we go. Oh. Man, that was a thick hook. It's hard to get that jig trailer through it. That's what we got going now. So, I think I want to move before I throw this, though. Actually, I want to dip it in the water and see how visible it is. Oh, it disappears at like a foot. Let's see. There's 7 feet. Yeah, it disappears at like a foot. So we got a red jig and a black blue jig tied on right now. And a Texas rig and a Senko. So let me throw this over here off the rock. See what happens. Oh, when I said off the rock, it was off the rock. I hit the rock and slid in the water. With the rocks being down there under the water, it should resemble a craw, but there's no craw in this lake to resemble, so that could be an issue. All right, let me pull anchor and move. I'm gonna pull up the anchor and we're gonna make a move. We got an hour left. Holy cow. All right. Let's go. Hey, Will, welcome back. We're making a move. All right, let's go. Nothing yet. We have got nothing yet. We're at Lake Morena. And Lake Morena is doing Lake Morena things like holy cheap shit. You guys, we're gonna have to swing around and take a look at that. We just almost had a visitor on board the boat. Let me come over here and we'll roll up next to this guy and I'll show you who's cruising across the lake. When I say Lake Morena is doing Lake Morena things today, oh, I'm determined. I've been looking for this lake record bass in this lake for a long time. However, what I have not been looking for cruising across the lake for a long time is this. Let me see, let me get around him to where we can see him. That, you guys, is a little baby Southern Pacific Diamondback rattlesnake. Let's go take another look at him. He was swimming right for the boat. Don't pet him. I'm not going to pet him. Oh, I lost him in the sun right here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I lost him in the sun. There he is.
We're gonna get up next to him. I'll zoom out a little bit so it's not so blurry for a minute. Every time he sees the boat, he tries to make a beeline for it. See him right there? Where'd he go? He's right there. He sees us circling around him, and he's getting defensive even though he's in the water. Oh, lost him in the sun right there. There he is. Little diamondback rattlesnake. He's quick in the water. He wants on the boat is what he wants. Right, if the fish whacks him, you know it's time for top water. Big top water. We're gonna go make one more pass by him. And he's just like cruising. He's not even trying to get to land. See, he keeps like popping his head way up. And when the boat gets near, he speeds up. See his head popping up? Here we go, one more pass. One more pass. We're out bass fishing, and we have, like I said, Lake Morena doing Lake Morena things. All right. When you're bass fishing and the rattlesnakes come out to play on the lake, I don't want him to get on the boat because I don't want to have to fight a rattlesnake on the boat. But there we go. That is a Pacific diamondback rattlesnake swimming across the lake. Southern Pacific diamondback, to be exact. We're getting a little closer than I want, but Southern Pacific diamondback rattlesnake swimming across the lake right there, guys. That is not what you expect to see when you're out bass fishing. Look at that. Don't expect to see a rattlesnake cruising across the lake while you're fishing bass. He's getting mad because we're close to him. There we go. Southern Pacific diamondback rattlesnake just cruising across the top of the lake. Now it's funny because I know somebody that wants one of them. But make it prop bait? No, I'm not going to, because I know what they can do to you. I know a guy that wants one. He's if you guys are into reptiles at all, the channel is called the Virtual Reptarium. He's got nothing but venomous snakes in his arsenal. He wants a Southern Pacific, but I told him I'd find one out here for him, but I don't want to catch that one right now because I got nowhere to put it. So how much longer do I intend to be here? About another hour. You watch? Yeah, Scott, you know who I'm talking about? He's got some cool shit. Yeah, I told him I'd get him one if I could catch it. That one would have been perfect, but I got nothing to put it in. Like, what I'm going to do, put it in my tackle box or my tackle bag. Yeah, he's got a cool channel. He's definitely got balls of steel. Front shirt pocket, right? I just put them under my hat. But that goes to tell you, man, this lake is, things happen. Things happen in this lake. You can catch a double-digit bass or a rattlesnake. Because who doesn't want to freaking go catch a rattlesnake while you're bass fishing? Hey, beginner, welcome in. All right, let me drop the brick out the back and see if we stay here. Are we gonna stay here? We might stay here. I'm glad I was not anchored up when I saw that dude. Because, oh no, we're not gonna stay there. We got the freaking anchor down and we're drifting. They need longer anchor ropes on these freaking rental boats. Saw the fake arm hold one. Yeah. Yeah, the one thing I do like about him is he does not handle his venomous snakes. I mean, he kind of does, but not like, he doesn't pick them up and hold them. Did the anchor finally grab? Nope. There, it grabbed. Okay. Cool. We're in a decent spot, too. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to lose this rip. No, okay. I was going to get mad if I lost that black red jig already. Is it still there? Yeah, it's there.
Lost my freaking trailer though. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, that was right there on the rock. Smoking Grove Frazier, welcome in, brother. How you doing? Good to see you. Smoking Grove, we just 5 minutes ago had a rattlesnake swimming for the boat, which you don't see every day. Little baby, maybe 15-inch long at the best. Southern Pacific rattlesnake, just cruising in the water, like a couple 100 feet offshore. Wanted to come, he saw the boat and he wanted to come climb on the boat. I didn't let him though. Kind of freaks me the hell out though that I know there's rattlesnakes cruising around. You know, I mean, look at this. That's definitely rattlesnake territory up there. But I don't figure rattlesnake territory would be in the water. So that kind of freaked me out a little bit that there's a freaking rattlesnake cruising around in the water. That's just not cool. Not cool. Like that, I wasn't cool with that. All right, come on. We need a big fish. We need one big fish. We got an hour left. We need one jumbo fish. We're fishing kind of over there. Oh, don't snag. There we go. I feel like there should be bass all over this area. Like, this should just be bass heaven over here. I don't know why they're not here. Come on, fishes. All right, we're at 144 likes. Nice. We're getting close to our goal of 150. We had a goal at 223, but I don't think we're gonna ever get close to that. We got less than an hour left. Come on, fish. Come on. Dragging across the rocks down there. With this black red. Let me flip the camera where we're fishing. We're fishing right over into that stuff right there. Oh wait, wrong camera. We're over into that stuff. There's some shade over there. You figure the bass would be in the shade this time of day. All right, now we're gonna go back up to the bank with the, we're gonna go right up there in that little spot on the bank with the bait, or close to it, and work it back to the boat through the shadows. There has to be bass in there. Has to be. If there's not, then I don't know what the heck's going on. But like I said, guys, this lake will make you want to quit fishing. It will humble you. Come on, bass. Where the heck are you? You gotta be here somewhere. They gotta be here somewhere, right? You would think. I just don't get it. I don't know what the heck's going on today. I've fished my butt off and I'm getting the skunk. Hey, 145 thumbs up. All right, we're 5 away, guys. Man, this reel is too quick. Let's see if they're maybe over here. See if they're hanging out right over there. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. My butt and my back are killing me. My back from not having a back support on the seat. My butt from sitting on a freaking metal seat for 11 hours now. We're 11 hours with no fish, guys. How brutal is that? Like, it's unheard of. Unflippin' heard of. Hey, 146 thumbs up. All right. 4 away. Oh, 147. All right, 3 away. We're getting there. We might make the 150. All right, we're going to throw right over at that stuff. Oops. Oh, I got lucky there. Ended up in the crack of that rock. This big crack right there. But I was able to pull it out of that rock and down right into the brush pile right in front of that rock. Which you would think all these rocks with all these brush piles sticking up out of them would be a perfect spot for bass to be hanging out. But apparently it's not. Ooh, I just got whacked. I just got hit right there. Come on. I need a fish. All right. I got hit. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'll throw this back over there. And hopefully I'll right in the same spot where it landed first time. Hopefully we'll get him on the second go around. Hopefully he's mad that he missed it. Felt big. Well, not huge, but felt like a decent size hit. I'd love to get a 10-pounder on this rod. I haven't got a 10-pounder on this rod yet. Come on. I know you're over there. I know you're over there. I know you're hanging out right in that area. Hit it again. You hit it once, hit it again. Maybe I just made him mad and that's why he hit it. Hey, somebody took away a thumbs up. Oh well. Guys, we're 4 away from our secondary channel goal. Our original channel goal was to break the channel record again, but that ain't gonna happen. So we at least want to get to 150. So double tap that screen, guys. It's easier to double tap the screen than it is to scroll away. And even if you scroll away, double tap on the scroll. Ah. Come on. I wonder if the weed guard on this thing is why I missed him. Come on, fish. Come on. All right, 146 thumbs up. We're close. We just need 4 more. I'll take a big fish over thumbs up, though. If anybody can swim down there and find me a freaking 19.5-pound bass so I can break the lake record, I'd surely obliged. All right, come on. That's a perfect spot right there. I should start, like, I got 40 minutes. I should start putting my freaking bag back together. Because I got a flipping mess. You know what? I'm gonna start putting stuff back in real quick, because that way, when I get to the boat ramp, it's not that much of a mess to deal with. What is that? That is... Oh, that's my other bag of Senkos. Gosh darn it. I wish I would have known those were down there. All right. All right. Those. That's trash. Those can go in fruit bag, wherever that is. That's a big trailer. Those flukes. Big old fat worms. Where's my bag of big old fat worms? Right there. Put these in the big old fat worm bag. Alright. Big old fat worms should be good to go. So, let let me do this. That's all flukes. Oh no, that's my bag of small worms. Those are flukes. Those are all flukes. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm talking to myself while I'm packing my bags back in. Because that way when I get to the boat ramp in 30 minutes, it's a quick, easy, get everything out kind of a thing. I have flukes. Jig trailers. And my jigs go in the same bag. Whoa, why is that rod bending like that? Northern. We're at about 35 minutes. That's why I'm kind of packing all my plastics away real quick, so that when I get back over to the boat ramp, it's not that big of a deal to get out of here. All right. I'm gonna have to go through all my stuff when I get home and rearrange, because I got a flipping mess. You know how it goes. Like, you get everything all nice and taken care of and organized in your bags, and then you go out and nothing's organized. Everything's a freaking mess by the time you get back. All right. All right, there we go. We're at least halfway organized. Organized enough that I can just grab and go at the boat ramp and then deal with everything else at home. All right, I got somebody else's mess of line in my boat. What is all this crap? Okay. It's all trash. I'll leave that right there for now. All right. Bags are ready to go. Oh, crap. Except for my bag of jigs and trailers. There we go. All right. Now everything should be ready to go. Holy crap. I am so over being in the sun. I'm like dehydrated, even though I've been drinking all day. Drinking water, not beer. All right, come on, bass. I need you. Man, I gotta pee off the boat, but I can't because there's a bunch of people right over there watching. I mean, they're on the other side of the lake, but still. They're like right there watching me. I'm the only boat on the lake, so all eyes on me right now. All right. Okay, this cove hasn't produced. So I'm kind of contemplating on just saying screw it and call it and go the hell home. think I'm gonna. I think that's the call. I think that is the call, you guys. It's time to cut our losses and get the hell out of here. Plus, I gotta race like a piss horse. All right. All right, let's fire this bad boy up and go back to the dock. Oh, fish whistle to the head. All right, 147 thumbs up. We're getting close. We need 3 more. All right. Guys, doesn't this just look like the fishiest spot ever? And there's no fish on it. Or if there are, they're just not coming out and eating. All right, away we go. We got 30 minutes left, guys. Is it worth trying another spot, or we just call it? What do you guys think? I think there's only 3 people left hanging out. 4 people hanging out. All right. I think I got a headache. Part of that's because I haven't had food all day. Man, I really hope again though. There's some shade on it. I don't know. No, I'm hauling it. I'm going back to the boat launch. Or the boat dock. The boat launch is right over there. The boat house is right over there. It's just been one of those days where like nothing wants to bite today. Steve, we got nothing but that one that we lost right at the boat. Now, he was a big fish. Don't get me wrong, that was a big fish that we lost right at the boat. But nothing else wanted to come out and play today. All right. There we go. Tough day, yeah, exactly. This lake though, like I keep saying, this lake is known to humble you. You'll come out here and you'll throw everything under the sun at every spot that looks like it should hold a bass, and you'll get skunked. But then there's days when you come out here and you catch 8 or 10 5 to 8 pound fish with the occasional, 10 to 15 pound fish mixed in. So when this lake produces fish, it absolutely produces.
It's just some days it doesn't. Some days it just doesn't want to give up the fish. Other days it does give up the monster fish. I mean, the lake record bass here is over 19 pounds. That should say a lot. We're gonna go down here and hit this spot one last time. It's the rush. You're exactly right. That's what we're chasing. Exactly right. All right. Look at this spot straight in front of us. Doesn't that just look like it should hold monster fish? You would think it would, but they're just nowhere to be found over here. And this cove over here is so deep that I can't even anchor up in it. I am gonna throw this jig at it though. Let's see, I'm gonna throw it over there. Right off the edge of that rock. What a perfect cast. Come on. Come on, fish. You know what? Let's kill the motor. Because this thing, the idle is way high on this. Well, that's how they say it, chasing the dragon, right? Well, I feel like we are chasing the dragon in a way. Although, this doesn't make you pass out and shit yourself. Yeah, it's 19. Yeah, it's a big fish. The lake record here is a big fish, which I know for a fact there's big fish in here. It's just a matter of like, they do not like to come out and play. It's hard to get them to bite. Oh, we're snagged. We're snagged. We're gonna back up and see if we can get our jig back without losing it. Come on. We either snagged or we caught a lake monster that just wants to sit there on the bottom of the lake. 148 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. We're 2 away. 2 away. Guys, we've been out here for 12 hours and didn't get a fish. That tells you a lot about this lake. There's other days where I've come out here for 4 hours and got 6 5-pounders. Heck, I've been out here catfishing, and I was out catfishing here for 4 hours, and I got 12. I'm actually reeling the boat against the wind with this. I'll tell you what, this Suffix Advanced 832 with some line. 30-pound braid. I'm pulling the boat against the wind.
Hoping to be able to pull it past where my jig snagged at and get my jig from a different angle. I may have to start it to do that. Oh, come on. All right. All right, we're past my snag. So let's see. Oh, we're not past my snag. Nope, we're gonna lose it. Dang it. We're gonna lose that jig. Unless maybe I can. Lost it. Gosh darn it. All right, well, that's our sign. That's the sign. We've lost so much freaking gear today that it's not even worth tying anything else up and going for it. So let's get the flock out of here. Let's go park this hunk of junk and call it a day. That's what, 3 jigs, 2 chatterbaits, Huddleston, and what else? 3 jigs, 2 chatterbaits, the Huddleston, a free rig, and a Texas rig that we've lost today. And somebody took our parking spot. Oh well, we'll just park in another spot. That's all right. All right, guys, we're so close to the 150 on the thumbs up. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, hit it. All right, I need like copious amounts of food. I'm gonna go home and eat the freaking refrigerator. All right, we're gonna slide in right over here.
We'll slide in the 19. How's that for a damn near perfect docking? Doesn't get any nicer than that, right? All right. There we go. Now, because the wind is blowing us away from the dock, we had a perfect docking, but there we go. All right, let me jump out and tie up the bow real quick. That ain't going nowhere. All right. Whew. Let me grab some of my crap real quick. Get some of this stuff out of the way to make the rest easier. Hey, how you doing, Alex? Yeah, Lake Morena did Lake Morena things. I got one early that was probably right in the 5 range. Lost him right at the boat. And then over here, this point right here, the rock point, it's a freaking rattlesnake swimming across the water. Oh yeah. It's like the second they see the boat, they're like, oh, I can get out of the water.
I was sitting there, I was doing a test on one of these things once, and I'm punching a line. I'm like, what the hell is that floating towards me? Oh, it's really weird. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch, that's a rattlesnake.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Morena did Morena things today.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Were you here over the weekend?
I've only been here since Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was contemplating coming up Friday because it was overcast and nasty, and I figured that'd be perfect. But I ended up coming up Thursday because I was like, well, when I left here, I was gonna come back. I came Thursday. I was gonna come back Friday. When I left Thursday, the campground was a zoo, and I was like, maybe it ain't worth it. George said it was chaos, so. Where's Luis been? I haven't seen him for a bit. Oh, okay, that makes sense. When did you guys get a new guy? Little blonde guy?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was in the office this morning with George. That was the first time I've seen him. What's that? If you're catfishing. I know I pulled so much freaking line out of here today. I mean, I'd rather pull it out and trip over it in the boat than leave it out there, you know. All right, guys. Let me finish packing all my crap up here, guys. Get all my crap out of the boat. I'm sure Alex wants to go home. Even though technically I could have been here another. What's that?
When I first got transferred over here, I used to go up every day and clear all the lines, people snagging trees.
Yeah.
I got some pretty good lures.
Oh man, if you find my Huddlestons, let me know.
Sounds good.
I lost another one of those today.
Oh, really? Another one?
Yeah. These are $40 for the 6-inch. And if you can find them, I told everybody on my live stream today, like, if you guys find Huddlestons, let me know, because I'm going to buy them all.
Get them all, yeah. Who was that way?
I mean, I know Ken's had some issues, Ken Huddleston, but I was under the impression his son was taking over. But then I found ones I have one left. I have one 8-inch left. I found them at a place up in LA.
Okay.
And had them shipped. All right. Guys, I'm going to put everything out of the boat so Alex has his thing. And then 4 trips. So what I'll do is I'm going to take my bags up. You want the oars in the boat or? Okay. Hey, this thing needs rope for the anchor.
Yeah, it sucks how expensive this rope's getting now.
Oh, I hear you.
You'd think it'd be
Right? Well, I have like 100 feet of rope at home if you guys need it. I'd be more than happy to donate to the cause, you know.
I always like thinner rope because, it doesn't take up as much room, but it sure doesn't feel good on the fingers when you're pulling it out.
Oh, it does not. It does not. Hey, you do all the maintenance on these motors, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you know, do you guys need props or anything for them?
At the moment, I got a small pile of them, but
Oh, you do? Okay.
I got a lot of the time I can bend them back with a crescent wrench and get them in pretty good shape.
Okay.
Because props ain't cheap either.
No, they're not. They're not.
Most of the new motors, the props are still okay.
Okay.
Some of these old ones.
Well,
Ain't much left of them.
the reason I ask is because I can get a whole bunch of them for nothing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. So if you know the pitch and the swine count and stuff on them,
I'll have to look it up.
let me know.
Alright.
Also, impellers.
Those I got a pile.
You got-
I always
okay.
keep a pile of those.
Okay.
Because that's really the number one.
The number one thing is you got to service that impeller every. Yeah.
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 I always get people like, well, why can't we get close? And I'm like, because you suck up all the dirt, goes through my impeller, and then.
And then my impeller gets bent, and we're screwed.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take. It's gonna take me a couple of trips. I mean, you're not walking up till like 6:37, right? Okay. I just got without my boat. You know, everything's in a bag now instead of its spot in the boat. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Stator.
Stator, yeah, that could definitely be it. That'd be all the symptoms.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, you know, while you were here,
Yeah.
you know, right when I put that prop in the water, I don't have any power.
Yeah.
As soon as I take the prop out of the water, I can run that thing wide open with no load on that prop until it explodes.
Yeah.
So it's not a carburetor issue because it's definitely getting fuel.
Yeah, because it would die down immediately.
It would die immediately.
Yeah.
But when I can put it into forward or reverse,
Yep.
and just leave it in gear. But the minute I try to ask for fuel is when it goes.
Yep. That would sound like it.
Right. All right. I'm gonna take this load up and then.
Take your time. I got the boats tied up.
All right. I carry 60 pounds of shit out this dock and up the hill and. I try not to drop it to myself my own spit. All right. Oh, he's driving the electric truck. They got the electric F-150s up here. All right. Oh, I got too much shit with me. The sad thing is when I get home, I got to take all this shit out. All right. All right, 2 more trips. Jesus. Why do I bring so much shit? Man, I've been seeing deer out here like crazy lately. I've been seeing a bunch of deer out here lately.
It's good to see them again.
Yeah.
There was a couple of years, I'd have like 20 or 30 of them in a day. And they kind of
Just, yeah.
disappeared and
Yeah.
they're rolling back in, which is good.
Yeah. Well, I've seen a bunch of them over here on this side.
Yep.
And then down on the north end,
Yep.
there's a big old herd of does down there this morning.
I've seen them.
But there was a nice fat buck over here this morning.
I've seen a couple of those suckers when I'm doing a patrol on North Shore side. I see a couple of
Yeah.
them. It's like they know that nobody's supposed to be on this side.
Well, here's the funny thing is a little slice of this.
There's a tiny slice right on this section right here.
Yep.
I had the Onyx app and I was like, what the hell?
Yep. I was looking at Onyx and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, that is the weirdest fucking spot.
Right.
I remember.
There's a little spot right back here too.
Yeah,
Or it's where it's on the back side of the hill here, I
yeah,
think.
it's like a square. That
Yeah.
Now that one, sadly, because the way it is, there's no way you can bring a gun in there because
I hunt with a bow.
technically you might be able to. Officially, they're not allowed on county property. That's the only reason.
Right, right.
But-
You'd have to go through Hauser to get to it.
Get to it. Look at this section. Because I remember when I first got here, I remember there was a guy in the cabin. He's like, some guy shooting at the lake. I'm like, what the hell? We go over there, and sure enough, we found blood. We found the gut pile. Never found the guy.
Huh.
It took him. I think we saw tracks the next day of a sled. So he like spent the night out here.
Oh, nice.
Dragged the sled out to North Shore. I was like,
Yeah, because according to Onyx, there's like a 10-foot section in the water.
yeah,
That's
weirdly. I don't know
Yeah.
how that is.
I'm thinking like, man, do I just beach my boat over there one morning and hop out right over the line?
I heard nothing.
Oh, believe me, 30-06, you would hear something.
But if you do,
Right? All right. Let's grab all this shit. Starlink might go a little funny for a minute, you guys. We're gonna take Starlink up, set it over here for a minute because I just dropped my freaking phone charger power cord in the water. I'm gonna set this shit right here for a minute, guys, and kind of deal with my cord, and then we'll make our way up. Actually, all right, you out of here. All right. Is there anybody else on a rental boat? If you want to wait about 2 minutes, I can get out of here and you can lock up the boathouse. I just got my rods and my camera equipment. I'll just set it on the thing over there. And that way you don't got to come back down here and deal with it. Oh man. How do you guys do that? Just
Literally
pull it?
boat, turn her up, get going.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no wind. Last 2 times
Shit.
we did it, we start getting out there and the wind starts coming.
I'll tell you what, the wind came up good this afternoon. All right. Let me unplug this because I already dropped it in the water.
You don't need to add anything else into this thing.
Right? I mean, I've donated enough stuff into this lake. This lake owes me that record.
Can't get it.
Hell, I lost my wedding ring in the geyser. I was over there bank fishing it, and I went to rinse my hands off, and it slid right off. Talk about a pissed off wife.
Yeah, my wife gets all upset. She, why don't you bring your ring? I'm like, because I don't want to wear it.
All right. I'm going to take the camera up, guys, and I'll come back for my rods. All right. Give me a minute, guys, and I'll catch up with chat. I should have brought some cat bait, because technically they're not locking the gates till 7:30. All right. Let me go grab my rods and we'll be right back. Holy sheep shit. This walk sucks every time. Especially with all that gear. Like, it's not bad without all my stuff, but
It'll be a little bit shorter when we get over there.
where are you going with it?
Because it just goes around the corner.
Oh, are you putting it over by the regular launch or back where it used to be?
Yeah, right there between those 2 rocks.
Okay.
Should be able to run the ramp right between the rocks. Use the rocks to anchor it. Drop the anchors.
Nice.
Hold her pretty good.
When are you guys doing that?
Probably in the next week or so.
Oh, really?
Keep it up.
There's no water left.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is down what? Probably, what would you guess? From the high water mark. Would you say 70 feet
From the high water?
in the wheelhouse?
Yeah, I'd say about 70 feet.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, just remember when all this was underwater.
We used to trout fish the cove right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I can remember when it came up to the campground.
Yeah.
And then in high school, it was down here.
Yeah.
It was still up high. It was still,
Yep.
good old days.
Yeah. Well, when I got married at the cabins.
Okay, cool.
We rented out all the cabins for the weekend and did the wedding right there.
That's awesome.
And when we did, that was what, 2018.
Okay,
So,
the newer cabins.
yeah.
Should be the new cabins, yeah.
But the water level was like almost normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the county came in and said, oh, we're going to drop 9 feet.
That's it.
And apparently they can't count.
City is the one.
Oh, is it the city that dropped it?
Yeah, so the city owns
Because
the
this
lot,
is county, right?
so we lease it.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
whole thing's owned by the city. We lease
That
the
makes,
property.
okay.
The contract states they can do whatever they want with the water. We got no say on that.
That makes sense because the city doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. They're bitching about like Miramar and Murray and all that, not making money on their boat rentals and their concessions. But they got that Rocky Mountain, whatever, running everything.
Right.
Get rid of them. Keep the money.
You would think. But
You know? Yeah. All right, Alex, we'll see you next time. All right, guys. Give me a minute. Grab my rods. That's the last thing, and then we're out of here. All right. I came out here with 5 rods rigged. I got 2 left that are rigged. No, 3. What's on this one? Senko. Okay. You guys catching shit or no? Yeah. I got 1 pig this morning and I lost him right at the boat. And after that, nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's like it shut off after the 4th of July weekend. So I was out here Thursday and freaking killed it. I fished everywhere today. Right. That's the $1 million question out here. Everywhere you think the bass should be sitting right now, they're not. You'd think like all these rock piles with all the brush right up against the rocks would hold fish, and it's not holding fish. I tried Texas rigs, I tried jigs, I tried all that in like 25, 30 feet of water. Nothing. That one I got hit a jig early this morning at like probably like 7:30, and he was in like 10 feet of water. Yeah. And then last week I was getting them all in like 4 to 6 feet of water. And they're all big. It was like a 3 to 4 pound average last week. Yeah. I haven't figured it out yet. I mean, I fish this lake like 3 to 4 days a week, and I still can't figure out what the hell they're doing right now. Yeah. 30 years. I'm normally out on my own boat, but I broke it, so I'm using theirs for the moment. Maybe if I saw him. Maybe. There's been so many people in and out of here.
He was one of like the main guys though. He gets like free boats, free fishing, all that.
Where's he at now?
Like Boulevard.
Yeah, but where he used to work here, right?
Yeah, he does like plumbing or something now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Does he drive like a little freaking weird looking little like European style looking van?
No.
No, okay.
He has like a super big, like big black truck, diesel.
Okay, no.
Cummins, I think it's 2500.
No, because there's another dude up here that fishes once in a while named Steve that he's a plumber that drives a little like those weird looking little like Ford looking Euro vans or whatever.
He has like a, well, he just sold it yesterday, but he has like a Corolla or
Nah, I'd have to see him. Oh shit. You guys live up here, or are you just camping or what?
Boulevard.
Boulevard? Okay. Local enough. I'm out a little bit east of you guys. Out by where they have the helicopter on the roof of the gas station.
Yeah.
So they charge you freaking $3 extra to pay for their helicopter.